24, while 2 years of being a submissive member of chat. damage.
Beefy, say hi.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Vanderhuge Variety Hour. I'm your host, Beef Vanderhuge, alongside your regularly scheduled Daff. Today, we're broadcasting live from the Den. It used to be the man cave, but then one day the missus sashayed in here in nothing but her sexy underoos, and we did the thing, and yeah, now it has no business being called the man cave anymore. So now it's just the Den.
It was the door? Was it the door?
No, it was not the door.
No doors.
I'm pretty sure this book hadn't been written yet. Now,
could have been.
For those of you who wandered in here by mistake, run immediately. You're gonna need it. You see, due to circumstances entirely outside of my control, today I will be reading to you from a literary masterpiece.
Yeah.
And I use both of those words in the loosest sense imaginable.
Yes. Remember, everyone, Beef hasn't read it. I've read it all. Beef doesn't know. Should you get the headphones, please? Please, for the love of Bahamut, get some headphones.
You're gonna want the headphones.
Yeah.
You're gonna want the headphones.
Get some headphones fast. It starts off well enough, okay? And it's going to be TOS friendly. I don't want to join the myriad of VTubers that were banned. But if you're an adult, you will know.
Exactly. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about, and that is terrifying. Now, I understand some of you might have some safety concerns. After all, there's this slab of raw meat next to an open fire. But don't worry, it just makes me hotter, baby.
Can I read the dedication, though, please? Let me read the dedication.
You're gonna have to wait, okay? You're gonna have to wait.
Okay.
So, now that you've all been introduced to today's events, just settle in, my friends. Make yourselves comfortable, and dinner will be with you shortly.
Beefy's gonna read us a story.
Yes. Gather around, kiddies. It's story time with Uncle Beef. No kiddies. Oh fuck! What did I say?
Oh God, no!
Nope. Kids, leave the room. The grown-ups are talking.
It's a grown-up
Vaguely.
story.
Now, before we begin, full disclosure, okay? I've been playing and running tabletop role-playing games for longer than some of you have been alive. I've played RPGs with the first people who ever played Cyberpunk in this country, and I don't mean Cyberpunk 2020, I mean Cyberpunk 2013. I have, as a bullet might say, been around for a while. And all this time, I've consciously avoided playing or voicing female
Get
characters
Mr. Beef
whenever
a beer.
possible for
He gonna
one
need it.
simple reason.
Daffish hype,
I
daffish
don't
loot.
sound female. I don't think I can sound female. Don't get me wrong. I've tried repeatedly a lot in a myriad of different ways over the years, but it really don't work. So it may have escaped your attention, but that just ain't my voice. You know, I sound like the boss who's here to shag your wife and fire your dad. I don't sound like I'm here trying to get in your pants. I sound like I've been there, done that, and left the building before you could regain sensation in your legs.
What the?
I sound full man, is what I'm trying to get at here. Now, I have it on good authority that this book prominently features lines of dialogue coming from a woman.
That is true.
That's one of the few things I know about what I'm about to skydive into without a parachute.
No, you also know that there's doors in it.
So, you know, I could go the extra mile and make the effort and try to sound like some girl I'd like to shag, but I can't do it. So rather than go to all that work to still sound really bad and inauthentic, I'm just not even gonna try. So please forgive me if in the middle of all this, my voice doesn't exactly scream of a saucy young woman who don't need no man but sure needs some hinges. Okay? We good? Good!
Did you practice your door handle voice?
I'm not legally allowed to answer that.
Understandable. Also, Sin, thank you so much for the 420 donation. That's amazing. Oh, and before we start, Browan was yelling at me, thank you to Potato for drawing the background and one of the assets that we haven't showed yet, and the chair. Thank you very much, and I did pay for the McNuggies that I or the payment for it.
Will paint for food.
Yeah, I paid with McNuggies.
But thank you, Potato. This couch is quite comfy.
New model Beef. Yeah, he looks like a hunk of meat, right?
Damn right I do.
You want 10% of the nuggets for moral support? Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. And don't worry about the door. Don't worry about the door.
Yep.
There's.
Don't worry about the door. I am doing everything in my possible to not have my office door within my line of sight because this is just going to get awkward. So.
There's a door.
Nope. Chuck it in the fire. Chuck it in the fire. It's the Mount Doom scene all over again. Chuck it in the fire.
Not your kind of door? What do you mean? It's okay. It's a fucking door.
Don't put that in my face. I've done nothing to deserve this kind of shabby treatment.
Listen, I'm not going to be reading. I'm going to be adding to know who it is.
No, you're going to be wheezing.
Yes, I am. Not high class enough. Oh, this is not a high class door. We'll see.
So then, I hope you're all comfortable. Without further ado, Unhinged by Vera Valentine, narrated by Beef Vanderhuge.
Can I start with the dedication then?
By all means.
Thank you. This one is for the reader that declared in a Facebook group that she uses Ctrl+F to search for the word cock. I think I can say... Rowan, can I say cock on Twitch? Yeah, I said yes. At the start of a story to make sure she doesn't get tricked into reading a closet door romance by mistake. Shine bright, you smutty diamond. The world needs more women like you. It's in here 14 times, by the way, which isn't half bad. That's 14 cocks. The rest is just knobs. Yeah. Go forth.
Chapter 1. The Horror in Clay. The most merciful thing in the world, I think, is the inability of the human mind to correlate all of its contents. We live on a placid island of ignorance in the midst of black seas of infinity.
What the fuck are you reading?
That we should voyage far. The sciences, each straining in its... Hold on. Wait a minute. That's the Call of Cthulhu. Hold on, I made a mistake. Give me a second.
I'm pretty sure.
That's embarrassing. Hold on. I know I have it in here somewhere. All right. Chapter 1. As a door, I don't know when I fell in love with Tana. Only that I most assuredly was. Fuck me, I need a drink.
Come on, a book that starts as a door is a good book.
I have read none of this in advance, by the way. I'm gonna be just as shocked as the rest of you.
Not me.
It might have been the first time she laid her soft fingertips on the cool breasts of my novel. What the hell? The day she first toured the apartment I faithfully guarded. I'd watched, fascinated by the play of light against her cheek, as she'd signed the papers on the chipped Formica counter of the tiny kitchen just beyond my threshold. It may have been when I noticed the care she always took, sliding the key into my lock. Oh my. In the 6 months she'd spent safely tucked behind my back at night, she'd never jiggled her key uncomfortably or twisted my knob too hard. No, not 10. She always made sure the lock had unlocked before she tried to enter, and never tried or force her way beyond the sticky catch in the deadbolt.
How uncomfortable are you, Beefy?
I think I just spontaneously shat myself. Sorry about the couch.
It's just very descriptive on a
yes.
door point of view.
She wasn't like my previous tenants, a gruff pair of male roommates that shouldered me too hard and let me slam even when they didn't have to. No, they hadn't been civilized enough to lay out a beautiful welcome mat like Tana did, or sweep the pitted concrete square that faced the thickly wooded forest beyond my front. Oh, the bliss I felt when she pressed her cheek to my painted surface, peering through the peephole to ensure her food delivery person was actually who they claimed to be. In those fleeting moments, I could perceive her perfume, the warmth of her breath and body. Sometimes even the sight of her silky lips as her head shifted away. Once, I got carried away by the press of her breasts as she rose on tiptoe to look through the peephole, her t-shirt whispering against my flat back. Try as I might, I couldn't hold back my deadbolt, which slid free with excitement at the touch of her soft cheek. Tana, my sweet, puzzled little Tana, gently twisted the bolt back into place, opening the unlocked door to nervously chuckle with the waiting delivery man on the other side. I listened to her murmur about the building settling oddly, the summer humidity surely swelling the wood of the door frame. It happens to all of us, I guess.
Don't you
Truth
get
be told,
Come on, you would get swollen if a girl was pressing her voluptuous breasts against you.
yes, as I'm sure you've heard all about repeatedly.
I hate it when my frame swells. Exactly.
You should probably use those exact words when describing that to you. which is even more disturbing now that I think of it. Truth be told, I love the humidity, even if Tana had a point about my swelling. The apartment complex's air conditioning units were ancient and offered little relief from the early summer heat. That meant that she dressed appropriately once I was securely latched, which meant she was hardly dressed at all. In barely there tank tops and tiny shorts, she pranced around the apartment, doing little dances to music on the radio as she vacuumed or worked at her computer job or sat on a cactus like my ex-wife did once.
Hey. Oh wait, you're actually right. That actually happened. Yeah.
No, yes, that actually happened.
Yeah, that actually happened.
Have you tried to not giggle uncontrollably for 30 consecutive minutes while you repeatedly use a pair of tweezers on your wife's butt? Yeah.
Yep.
I am not exaggerating this in the slightest.
Now, the problem is I know you aren't. To be fair, that's not where the cactus goes. I would know. Don't. Beef.
You're not making it easy for me to read this. One particularly sweltering day, one I'd never forget. We were pressed together for too long. Sweaty moments. Tana had gotten a store-brand cherry twin pop from the freezer to cool off. After peeling off the sticky paper packaging and tossing it away, she leaned heavily against my back, sliding down until she was sitting on the floor. The sheer magnetic attraction of prolonged contact shuddered through me from lintel to doorstop, making me realize I definitely had feelings for her.
Okay, but how? Who? Why?
I don't get it.
Do this. Oh, it's hot. Let me just.
Yeah, let me just slide up to the door. No.
Slide on. No, even it's not even your bedroom door. No, it's your entryway.
The front door.
The front door. The hottest door in the house, most likely.
Was she trying to feel the breeze coming up from out of the woods in her underoos? I don't know.
Makes no sense. I'm just gonna lick this lollipop while I'm pressed against my main door.
I'm betting there was a camera in the room or something.
Jesus.
In fact, my desire for Tana grew greater by the day as I watched her, filled with pleasure from every brush of her fingertips along my knob. Nope, I can't fucking do it. Nope. I'm gonna. Fuck me, I need a drink.
Oh, it's the cock. Fuck.
It's the what? No, it's just.
There he goes. Beef's first drink. I've never seen Beef drink in his life. See what you guys.
That's because I've never had a touch of alcohol in my entire goddamn life. Not once. Not once. Okay. This is new. This is weird. Why do people do this? Why do people put themselves...
numb the pain. It'll be fine. You'll numb
Yeah, I fucking... Right. What? Where was I?
You got this.
Every gentle grip along my edge as she returned home in the evenings. I was torn between wanting her to stay with me and wanting to usher her somewhere better, safer than these run-down apartments on the edge of the woods. Not that I could, regrettably silent sentry that I was. Terrible things lurked there, only a building away. Shortly before Tana had moved in, I'd watched Tana's overly friendly superintendent Randall vanish one night into the woods beyond the complex. The girl he tugged alongside him had been staggering unsteadily and looked uncomfortably like Tana. For a moment, on the day she'd signed the papers, I was almost sure it was the same woman I'd seen that night. But no, my Tana held herself a little taller and had reading glasses perched on the edge of her adorably upturned nose. Her skin was a darker shade too, Something closer to my own painted over oak than the pale woman that had never returned from the woods. Every time Randall oozed by, all oily charm Jesus, to check something at Tana's apartment, I barely held myself back from slamming across the creep's spindly fingers. I had few instincts beyond protecting Tana, but the idea of blatantly revealing myself as sentient filled me with a horrific sense of sourceless cosmic dread.
Here.
A warning from whatever force had given me life, surely.
It's Cthulhu. The door is Cthulhu. See? It has cosmic dread.
Still, I didn't like the way that Randall's eyes devoured my precious charge when her back was turned, getting the requested papers or tools or something else that inevitably required her to bend over. To my relief, Tana seemed to pick up the predatory aura of the man, and always kept a stiff, polite distance between them, bending at the knees rather than at the waist when something was requested.
Oh god. Are you okay?
It's my chair.
Cosmic bread.
The sofa has seen some shit. Put it mildly.
Please don't get the things like hit your butt or something. You know when
I'll be fine.
the thingies break the soft part and break your butt. The springs, that's the word I wanted. There. Yep.
I am really not comfortable where this conversation was going. Back to reading. And every time she managed to successfully, albeit politely, shoo the super out of her apartment, she'd turn the lock, rest her back against mine, and breathe a sigh of relief. Even though I was, architecturally speaking, obligated to support her. Yeah, see what I did there? I still felt like I was actively providing her comfort. The thought of that warmed me down to my threshold. That's a euphemism now, I guess.
And the knobs. The threshold and the knob.
Nope. Nope. Don't make this worse than it already is, goddammit.
Alrighty.
We got 37 pages to go, and I'm not sure how much vodka I can withstand.
Dorothy explored, he wished he was explored.
What?
Nah.
I still saw, however, what Tana could not. The way Randall would savagely grip the edges of my exterior frame once I was closed, leaning in so close his foul breath ghosted off of my front. His fingertips would flex in frustration. A predator denied his prey, shoving off and away to stalk down the hallway muttering. His body language had been more aggressive the last time Tana had ushered him out, claiming an appointment that I knew was a ruse. Unfortunately, I feared Randall knew it was a ruse too. Chapter 2.
Dun, dun, dun.
Thank you, lovely assistant.
Oh, I got it.
What? Hold on. Why is that thing in the...
It's a door.
I know. It's blocking the fire.
The small door.
May I? Or are you going to continue wiggling that thing in my face until it gets uncomfortable? That's what she said.
I'm trying to see if the swelling goes up.
Of
the door, I mean.
I'm goddamn sure you do. Just a second, I'm gonna need a fucking... Oh!
He's already twirling!
What?
He's already twirling!
What? Why did the Finnish do this to themselves?
Wait, wasn't it... Is vodka Finnish?
No. It's a fun story. There's this Russian dude I knew who used to live in St. Petersburg. And there's this famous thing that happens in St. Petersburg every Friday night. Every Friday night, after work is done, you get a bunch of Finnish people crossing the river into town because vodka is much cheaper than it is wherever they come from.
Oh.
The Finnish are invading 52 times a year.
Damn.
Ain't that some shit? Anyway, chapter 2. While my liver can still liver. The next day, I was startled into consciousness by the sight of a fist. You know, usually it's the other way around. It's unconsciousness, but you know, doors will be doors, I guess. After the second round of firm knocks, I was honestly grateful I didn't seem to feel pain. The movements were blunt and heavy, and would have bruised me if I were made of flesh. I prepared to stick obstinately in my frame, imagining the knocker to be Randall, but was surprised to find a man in a dark blue uniform instead. The visitor was an officer, according to the television shows that Tana watched endlessly on weekends, though far less attractive than the ones on the shows.
Oh, the shade, though. The shade that the door is giving to the humans. Just saying.
A morning disheveled, though still beautiful, Tana had pressed her face against my back, looking through the peephole at the officer outside. As she pulled the door open, the squawks and beeps of the officer's shoulder-mounted communicator echoed off the concrete hallway. Miss Vent, I'm Officer Holden Whitted. I shifted my focus from the unexpected visitor to Tana, studying the curl of her fingers around my edge to the errant lock of hair she pushed behind her ear. She nodded as she listened to the officer, a speech I tuned out in favor of concentrating on the object of my affections. This door is a fucking creep, jeez.
You would be too if you were just standing there, hard, every day.
I do one of those things every day.
Okay, but can we talk about the fact that the back of the door is inside? So how can he always know what she's wearing?
He's got eyes in the back of his head. Duh.
Don't we all? Understandable.
Oh, Traveler!
My
Yes, what a
attention
gliding
snapped
bit
back to
up
the
there!
officer, however.
Bonjour, you fucking ass!
With a start, I realized it was the same doomed woman that looked so much like my Tana. The one that had never returned from the woods with Randall. Failing to clock the same recognition I did, Tana only nodded softly, her brow creasing in concern, eyes flickering down the hallway to the dense copse of forest beyond, now choked with early spring growth as the officer gestured. Only moved here about 6 months ago. I'm so sorry, I can't be more help. No! That poor girl.
That's the voice you're gonna go with! The
Goddamn right
AI
it
voice! You're going with the AI voice for the girl. I am going to...
Goddamn right it is.
I'm going to die today. I'm going to die today.
Glad I'm not gonna be the only one.
We're not gonna make it out alive. Okay, please continue.
Tana accepted a small white card from the officer, with another nod as their conversation dwindled. If I see or hear anything, I promise I'll call right away. The officer touched the band of his uniform and hat lightly in respect as he left, moving down the open hallway towards the woods as Tana turned to head back in. She frowned at the card as she pushed me close with the luscious curve of her hip, moving to the refrigerator to pin the card under a brightly colored smiley face magnet. Who the hell closes doors like that?
Wait, with the ass? I close doors with the ass all the time. What?
I've never seen you do that, and I've known you since
Yeah,
the
but I
dawn
do
of
it when
time.
I'm alone. Yeah, if my hands are taken.
What, you don't trust me to watch you slam a door shut with your butt?
Yes.
I don't get it. It's nothing I haven't seen before.
It's too sexy. Yeah, but
Oh,
sometimes...
please. Oh, please, don't give me that, you closet exhibitionist.
Oh god. It sometimes
I've s-
happens.
Yeah, I've seen you flash your butt in public.
Oh, come on, that
No,
only
granted,
happens
that
twice.
wasn't your fault. It was windy out, and you chose the worst possible dress for the occasion. But I've seen it.
I did the same on Nate's birthday because I have the memory of a shellfish. It's
Was the
fine.
last time I wore this dress, I wonder.
But sometimes it happens, okay? It happens.
At least my ex wasn't there to see it.
Oh no, she was, remember?
No, the second time. I mean, the first time. Oh boy,
The first time she
Oh,
was
boy.
yeah.
that was an adventure.
It was funny. Oh boy.
Listen. She shuddered visibly, talking out loud to herself as she often did, as one does when they live alone. I guess.
Oh, that does happen, yeah. I've
I
seen
find
girls
myself
do that.
talking to myself all the time. It's the only way to guarantee an intelligent conversation.
Yep, I knew that one's gonna come. Just like the door. What's better, door smut or my puns?
My soul is burning, but I don't think it's the fireplace.
You got this.
True crime stuff is interesting, but I don't like living in it. Hopefully she just went on a road trip or something. Tana's voice had gone flat and sad. Like my... No, wait.
Oh.
I got the impression she didn't believe her own optimism. As Tana busied herself, digging through the freezer for the toaster waffles she always treated herself to on the weekends, I listened and watched the exterior of the apartment. The officer was strolling back through the hallway corridor now, talking into his shoulder. That's the canvas of Building B, Chief. No hits, though there's pretty dense woods behind the building. We were bringing up the canine units. Profiler said it could aggravate the squawker. Tinny, garbled speech from his shoulder cut him off, and he nodded absently. I wasn't sure how the officer could make out a word of the noise. It sounded like the chatter of a million birds in the trees. A grunt of assertion, followed by the garbled voice dying down. 10-4, Chief. Be right there. The officer's various pockets and belt loops jangled and thudded as he jogged down the hallway and up to the parking lot.
Okay, and then
Inside
you
the apartment.
stop. Theum is saying that you should be making a little voice for Tana. Hello, Twip?
Theum, I cannot physically do that. It is impossible. I can't. I simply cannot. You're gonna have to deal with the AI voice.
And see, it's a murder mystery. It's a murder mystery story. Yeah.
Ain't no ooh dangle woo or whatever the hell it is you kids call it in here. I tell you what.
Who done it? Yeah. Who done it? Murder mystery. Yeah. Proceed.
Inside the apartment, the gentle clunk of a plate on Tana's coffee table signaled the beginning of her Saturday ritual. Waffles drenched in syrup and a loud action movie. I settled my perception there to watch with her, deeply troubled.
With his
I knew from like one does. I knew from the shows Tana watched that canines often meant bodies. I also knew from another show that bad men like Randall often got worse if they were close to being discovered. My Tana was in danger, and even sturdy as I was, I'd never felt more hopeless. Chapter 3.
Please hold. My body was switched.
That's
I am
not
now,
a...
I am
okay,
now an adorable thing.
How are you gonna put up the new chapter number without opposable thumbs?
It's my tail.
Fucking magic.
Yep. And the door's not rubbing. I showed the door so you guys know when it's the door talking.
Precisely.
I thought you said Beanie was fixed. Yeah, dude, so do I. So did I. Apparently it wasn't. Apparently it wasn't fixed.
I mean, it was fixed after a hot second.
Is this Beef's debut? It is! It is Beef's VTuber debut. It is.
I still don't know how to feel about that.
If I said a couple of years ago that Beef was going to be an anime Beef, I think he would have laughed his ass off so hard he would have fallen off his chair. And now look at him, they grow so fast. I managed to make all my friends into degenerates, and I am so proud of myself.
To be fair, it wasn't you, it was the ex-wife. She had a hell of a lot more to do with that than you did.
Fair. Fair. Please continue. Also, thank you so much
Chapter
for the
3.
follow. Welcome in.
It was early evening when another knock, this time the clonk of bony, nicotine-stained knuckles, pulled my consciousness outward again. Randall. His booze-tainted breath curled offensively against my front as he leaned much too close, speaking into the door jamb.
Oh, how are you gonna make his voice?
Tana! Hey, Tana! It's Randall, honey! I know you're home! I saw your car in the parking space! Hey, did the cops talk to you today?
Ah, that's accurately gross.
I slid my perception around to see the defeated slump of Tana's shoulders, the steadying sigh she allowed herself, and the momentary pitch at the bridge of her nose as she called back. Hey, Randall, 1 second. She pulled a robe around herself, covering the delightfully braless tank top and sleep shorts she was still dressed in. If it wasn't for the unwanted visitor at my front, I think it was a terrible waste to cover up her beauty. Considering who'd come to call, however, I wondered if additional layers would have been a better choice. Tana tugged me slightly open, and I was glad she hadn't opened me all the way. Better to keep more of myself between Tana and Rendell, so I could at least try to keep the predator out of her safe sanctuary. Behind Randall's too curious lean into the apartment, ominous thunder rumbled, clouds thick and heavy with a swiftly moving storm front. Tana cleared her throat softly. Yes, Randall, the police were here. They asked if I'd heard or seen anything suspicious lately. I told them no. Smart girl, Tana.
Oh, God.
She couldn't have known what I did, of course.
Wait. Smart girl. Smart girl.
You did it to yourself. Let's be clear here.
I did. Yeah.
She couldn't have known what I did, of course. That Randall was exactly the man they'd been searching for, and that he likely killed the girl they were looking for. Even so, Tana's choice to gloss over the few details she'd been given put me at ease.
Sloppy.
The less Randall knew about the police hunting him, the better. Did you need anything else? Tana raised an eyebrow, her fingers pointedly resting on my edge, ready to close and lock me soon as the lingering super was out of earshot. But right now, Randall was looking at Tana too hard, a beat too long, sizing her up like a meal rather than a tenant.
Hello.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
How? How do you know the feeling?
You've been out with me in public. You've seen the stairs.
Oh, that's what you mean. I see.
Sometimes it's a little uncomfortable the way that the way the people stare at me in the street, like they've never seen a piece of meat walking around. Maybe that's why they stare at me like a piece of meat. Oh no.
Maybe.
Well, you know what that means. Fuck me. Oh fuck.
Wait, why?
Oh.
Why are we doing that already?
The fucking purge of the memories. That's
You got
all right.
Also, let me just reset the JP. There you go. Here you go. Chapter. Give me my tail. I'm trying to reach with my tail. Okay. Got it.
We're still in. Hold on, and they haven't finished.
Oh, I thought you were. Yeah, but.
No, there's a paragraph left.
Yeah, I
slow
thought you
your
were.
roll.
No.
What?
No,
What? You are just racing to the sexy part, ain't you?
Yes.
Anyway. That's all for now, honey. Just try to keep an eye on the complex, you know. I'd hate to think there was a dangerous man here that could hurt one of my favorite tenants. He winked salaciously as he straightened, patting my doorframe with a firm, possessive palm as he left. I strained at my hinges, wishing I could fly out in the wrong direction and break the man's nose.
Yeah, I jumped this part when I was reading it. My bad. Come in.
Chapter 4.
Okay, now I can reach out with my tail.
Yep.
Yep, there we go. There we go.
Hours later, Tana was safely in bed, but I couldn't shake my unease. Lightning sizzled across the sky, the boom of thunder echoing up and down the open hallway to the woods beyond. The storm drove hard, pelting rain into the vestibule, where it pooled on the cracked gray concrete, darkening the edges of the thin welcome mat. As the wan sodium yellow of the ancient floodlights winked out in a power outage, a strangely dressed man entered the hallway from the darkness, his silhouette impressively tall and broad. Draped in white swaths of robes, he wore a golden circlet on his creased brow, and his odd garments parted at his shins to reveal a pair of leather sandals. Oh, it's the neighborhood crackhead.
Sure, why not? Yeah, let's call him.
Somehow, not a drop of rain had marred his clothing, silver-shot hair and beard, or deeply tanned skin. The only illumination in the dark corridor came from the man himself, glowing from within like a firefly. I watched warily as the man approached with a firm clap of sandal soles, ready to stick fast in my frame to prevent Tana from being disturbed. Instead, the visitor merely cleared his throat and stared straight at me, addressing me directly. So, Hera has told me to make some amends for my affairs. Personally, I think she's being oversensitive with women, right? You fuck one girl as a weather event or a bird or her own husband, and all of a sudden you're the bad guy. Yeah.
Any ideas of who this is? With that name?
Yeah.
Yep.
He rolled his eyes and waved his huge hands dramatically, as if I could possibly respond. If I could have responded, I'd offer that this Hera seemed to have reasonable complaints if the two of them had been committed to one another at the time. The man sighed and raised a massive palm as if he was cutting me off mid-non-existent sentence. Anyway, here's the thing. I can't just say a couple of words and change reality. It tends to get the mortals in a tizzy, especially these days. Part of Hera's whole thing is consent, which she says I need to learn. The man made condescending air quotes with his fingers, leaving me with hefty doubts the man was actually contrite. So hey, good news on that front, though. I'm giving you the chance to convince your lady love in there to set you free. I still couldn't respond. Hope and confusion still filled me from lintel to threshold. Tana. The man waited a long, awkward beat for an answer before he clucked his tongue and snapped his fingers. Right. Sorry, you can't talk. I forgot. You're probably wondering what all this is about, your existence and everything. The thing is, you're made of solid oak. That's one of my sacred trees. I'm told that apparently an acorn from my grove across the ocean made it here, grew up into a big strong oak, and was felled to use for The man wrinkled his nose and gestured dismissively at me. Well, this. Congrats, you're at least half dryad, my boy.
A quarter, probably. An eighth, perhaps, at this point.
The man looked uncomfortable and swung his eyes up to the concrete ceiling of the vestibule, sighing as he continued, speaking a little faster. And, well, there's a pretty decent chance you may be, my son of sorts. See, a lot of things happened in that grove, and there was this perfectly positioned knothole on this really sexy tree, and the mead was flowing freely, and he gestured in a rolling circle with his hand. You get the point. I'm resisting the urge to hit the bottle.
Come on.
It's not an easy urge.
It's not even the door.
It's not an easy urge to just give me a second. Let me just put this down a little further out of reach so that God.
No, not the fire. Oh God.
No. I was trying to put it. Okay, just.
You're going to burn down my stream.
And
not of heat.
Fine. Just set it down over there. And resist the temptation. It's an exercise of will.
You got this. It's just Zeus being Zeus. Come on.
I understand why his brother turned to the booze. I did not, in fact, get the point, but was very curious about the insinuation I could be with Tana. Anyway, tonight, by Hera's grace, you can enter your girl's dreams. You'll need to make a case and convince her to do what I did with the knothole. The man cleared his throat awkwardly. The catch is, however, that it needs to happen while you're in this form to set you free. But I have faith in you, son. You got your old man's charm after all. The man petted a big palm gently against my front and turned to walk away. Halfway down the hallway, he turned and looked back over a robed shoulder, raising his voice to be heard. And I'd seal the deal quickly if I were you. My brother Hades mentioned that the skinny twit I've seen lurking around your girl sent the woman to the underworld recently.
Well,
I rested for long moments after the visitor faded back into the storm, perception lingering on a blank wall across the vestibule. The news that the strange man, potentially my father, had given me weighed heavily on my mind. Tana was in danger, and I was more than a door. It had never occurred to me that there was a time before I was a door, or that other doors might not be aware of themselves. Was I really a dryad then? A god?
A god?
No,
Our
I
door
decided.
has a god complex.
Gods did not have to suffer the indignities of Mrs. Scrimshaw's chihuahua lifting a leg on them. I was something lesser than, but still more than human. The larger question was, how could I use this new revelation to keep Tana safe? I spent the next few hours thinking of every command that could send me into Tana's dreams, all to no avail. After trying all night, I finally let defeat settle into my timbers and faded back from consciousness, sadly, mourning the loss of a promised chance to change my fate. Chapter 5.
So sad. Tail. Here we go.
No sooner had I given up than I found myself in a strange open space, without form or borders, in the unfamiliar body of a man. As I turned to get my bearings, I stumbled forward and backward, as if I had no structure at all, like a broken sapling in high winds. How did humans keep themselves upright? With great effort, I managed to stay standing, mimicking the posture I'd observed in humans, albeit precariously. It was uncomfortable, and it felt wildly unstable compared to my hinges, but it worked. Besides, the unique novelty of hands and feet and clothing and shoes far outweighed the floppy disorientation of my now human spine. The edges of the wide space around me were dim and foggy. As I concentrated, however, a classroom seemed to abruptly mushroom into existence at the center. A confusing tangle of adults and children were seated at the desks, intensely concentrating on pieces of paper, while a teacher looked on with a comically oversized stopwatch, audibly ticking away. In the center of the group, Tana sat, hopelessly trying to cover her naked body with a single thin sheet of paper from her desk. She looked mortified, a deep blush coloring her cheeks and chest, as her gaze flicked back and forth to her classmates, all of whom were rapidly becoming aware of her undressed state. I'd seen Tana nude often inside her apartment, but here, in front of me, she stirred even more powerful longings.
I find it funny that you're just ignoring my very important comments throughout the text.
I'm reasonably certain that the author here, the author is making a complex metaphor for what the common man typically refers to as a raging stiffy.
Yep. Also, I've never had those dreams. I don't understand. I never dreamed of being like naked in front of people. I don't get it.
Yes, whenever you have an erotic dream, you're fully clothed.
Okay, no, that's not.
It is. It is. That's how it works. You can admit it.
Oh my god.
It's fine. It's perfectly vanilla compared to some of the other shit you told me about.
Oh no. Well.
What started as a quiet giggle soon grew to fill the area, as everyone looked up from their tests to point and laugh at Tana's nudity, the sound rising to a jeering roar. Pulled from my erotic musings. I gotta start using that particular term of phrase, oh boy.
Erotic musings.
Erotic
Excuse
musings.
me. Excuse me, I wasn't paying attention. I was having erotic musings. Can you please repeat your sentence?
Pulled from my erotic musings, I bristled at her discomfort, immediately compelled to save her. As I moved closer, I discovered that I was dressed identically to the hero from a movie Tana had recently watched. Shrugging off the rugged flannel overshirt, I quickly hurried over and draped it around her shoulders, dropping to a knee to button the front.
Please hold. I have an amazing idea to use when the guy is a guy and not a door.
Oh no. I'm gonna hate this, ain't I?
Maybe. Possibly. Who knows?
You know what? Do it. Have at it.
I'm thinking, 1 or 2. One or two beefs?
2.
2? Okay, thank God.
The ideal number of people in bed. Any more and it just starts getting awkward. Nope! Nope! Fuck that! Nope! Fuck! Nope!
Yeah.
Oh yeah!
This is going to be our man.
Fuck me, I need a drink. Enlarge, motherfucker!
This is gonna be our man.
Shit!
He's drunk. He's drunk. Look at him. He's tilting.
The bad news is this bottle's empty.
Well, time to grab a new one.
Fuck.
I'll keep the boy company.
But,
It's okay.
No, get that shit out of my face.
No, it's mine.
It's bad enough when I go to your house, okay?
He's mine. Yep.
You can have him. The redheads I like tend to have a vagina, okay?
Yep. He's the personification of the door. It's white and everything, just like the door. See? It's the same. For full disclosure, Broen is not here. Broen is doing the laundry. He's only listening to what I say. He's not seeing it, and I think he's very confused right now.
No, he knows exactly what you put up.
So yeah, please continue. We got ourselves a visualization of the dude.
God damn it. Fuck me, where was I? Well, I tried to kneel anyway. In reality, as soon as I got the shirt around her shoulders, the shift of balance to my knee was too much for my new, uncoordinated body to manage. I promptly fell over in a heap against the desk beside Tana's with a clattering and screeching of metal legs sliding across the formica.
Please hold, there's an ad. There's an ad starting.
I see.
It is time.
I do believe it is.
It is time for you to rest a little bit with the porn.
No, it is time for one of today's video sponsors.
Yeah, of course. What is
Today's audiobook is brought to you by Stolichnaya Vodka! The true taste of alcohol-induced amnesia. Made from only the finest distilled grains. Now in Latvia, which is absolutely a country that exists. The perfect liquor for all occasions, such as immediately post-divorce, immediately pre-divorce, dinner, lunch, breakfast, poker night with federal agents, and of course when you just need to forget the past 24 hours. Speaking of which, oh yeah, fuck! Nope, that,
I don't think I need more.
Nope, shut your fucking... Oh god.
Yeah, the rest can go to the fire. I think the fire needs some as well. Yep.
No, I can't do that. The sponsor won't pay if I fuck it up. Anyway.
Okay.
Also works as a hangover cure. With only slightly less alcohol by volume than your mom's body fat percentage. 9 out of 10 vodka connoisseurs agree. Pitu perkele satana jako. That's a Finnish, by the way. Stolichnaya vodka. Drink responsibly. Drink.
I thought vodka was made of
To
potatoes.
forget.
Isn't vodka made out of potatoes? Tiny oh! Insert sound effects of breaking here. I need to edit that like with breaking sound effects. Beautiful. Really though, isn't it made out of potatoes?
Or grains.
Oh, today I've learned. I'm learning a lot today. I really
This nugget of info. This nugget. Oh, fuck. Woo. What was it? Right. This nugget of information brought to you by Stolichnaya Vodka.
Is that a real vodka, by the way?
Yes.
Oh.
It's the only vodka my buddy Jay ever drinks.
Hashtag not sponsored. Could be. Could be.
Yeah, it could be. I'm just saying, Stully, reach out to a guy, you know?
Yeah. Tick, 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 tick. It's time to continue your pain. We're getting to the good parts.
And I was having so much fun.
Oh, we're getting to the good parts. What are you saying? We already had erotic musings. Like, can only get better now.
Immediately, the surrounding crowd burst into mocking laughter, fingers jabbing in my direction instead of Tana's. Tana's look of mortification smoothed from her brow, a tiny wrinkle of concern forming instead as she used her one hand to hold the flannel closed and reach the other down to me. The sheer incandescent bliss of finally getting to touch Tana. Fuck. To hold
The door
her.
touched her.
To tune the jeering laughter around us to silence. as our eyes met. As she helped me to my awkward newfound feet, I marveled at the way I seemed to tower over her. My door height translating to a larger-than-life human in this strange dream world. I reached over to gently adjust the collar of Tana's borrowed shirt, indulging in the luxury of my new hands to comfort her. She blushed. My Tana blushed and smiled gratefully up at me as I led her away from the makeshift classroom, which promptly melted into the floor like decaying fungus behind us. Yeah, that's not how fungus decays. Trust me, my
sure?
car had a sapient fungus in the rear view.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Well, no, never mind. It must have been actually. Yep.
How could it be anything but sapient? The motherfucker survived 6 attempts to wash it out. It
Was
knew.
smarter than a lot of my
It knew
coworkers.
when it hid. That son bitch. But ever since I switched to a new beefmobile, that's been somebody else's problem.
For now.
Coincidentally, my old car is no longer parked where I used to see it parked.
Oh, did it go?
No,
Maybe.
I think the fungus finally took control.
Oh, possibly. Could be. Like, there's that possibility.
Anyway.
Yep.
She turned to face me fully, her fingers lightly ghosting along my cheek as they had my door edge so many times before. Why do you seem so familiar? Who are you?
The fact she recognizes her human door.
I threw caution to the wind, clasping her soft hand against my cheek and turning my head to kiss her palm. I have no name but yours, Tana. I am your faithful guardian and protector. Nothing more, nothing less. I am your door, and I love you. I'm just gonna put that right there because I get the feeling I'm gonna need it soon.
I am your door, and I love you. How romantic. Damn, I never had that.
My door? I don't understand. Is that like a metaphor dash? She frowned, brow knitting in confusion again. Your door? To your apartment! I smiled brightly, proud and happy to finally have a voice to tell Tana I'd been watching over her. My teeth felt odd, the air and space in my mouth so different from the flat, solid planes of my door self. I was grateful Tan had left the television on so often. It let me study movements and expressions, the ones I hoped I was currently mimicking enough to pass as mostly human.
Says the door.
Woo dash! I'm not eating those popsicles before bed anymore. This is the weirdest dream I've ever had. She laughed loudly, patting me on the chest. Katie will get a kick out of this when I tell her though. My door dash ha. Crestfallen, I gently cupped Tana's shoulders to drive home my urgency. Tana, please. I was told I only had tonight to talk to you, to ask you for a favor. Please, this is very serious. You're in danger, and I can't protect you here. She wore a lopsided grin, clearly not taking me seriously. A favor, huh? So what do you want me to oil your hinges? It was my turn to blush at the obvious flirtation in her tone. A highly unusual sensation. It felt like the afternoon sun on my painted front, only concentrated in my now human cheeks.
Do you wanna
oil my hinges?
Oil my hinges? My place or yours?
Not like you have much choice in a manner of speaking. The man that offered me this, I pointed back and forth between us, said that we must be together in the way you are with your shivering blue stick.
Did you just facepalm yourself?
Amazing the things this microphone that I stole from Broen can pick up.
Oh, I can't.
Speaking of pick up, I need to pick me up.
You never heard someone
What?
describe a dildo as a shivering blue stick?
No, I didn't. I didn't, and I wish I never had.
I'm dying. Oh god.
Now, granted, I have heard the term my silicone boyfriend before, but that's different, okay?
It's a shivering blue stick. A magic wand.
Oh, my liver isn't gonna survive this.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Whew.
I love that Liz is also dying. Oh god. Whew. Ah.
You leave your bedroom door open. I didn't think you wanted privacy. You close the smaller room with a shower in the mornings and evenings. If you wish to be alone with your blue stick, why do you leave your door open? Because I didn't realize my goddamn front door was a voyeur dude.
A voyeur.
She widened her eyes and threw her arms up, gesturing with irritation at me. You can bet your ass I'll be closing it from now on. She squinted suspiciously. Wait, is my bedroom door watching me too? Are you all freaky pressboard pervs? I straightened with indignation, even though my comparatively bendy spine still felt odd compared to my normal wooden state. I'm made of solid oak, not pressboard, and none of your other doors are like I am. I am your protector, she waved a dismissive hand. Yeah, and you love me, we've covered that. No more watching me with my vibrator, weirdo. You're hot, I'll give you that, but this is my dream, and I call the shots, bud. Sighing with frustration, desperation crept into my tone. Please, Tana, Randall's a murderer. He killed that girl, and he's gonna kill you next. I can help you stop him, but only if I held my hands in indication, displaying my fingers. I can protect you if I can move, if I can fight him and hold him off. But I can't do that as a door alone. He will let himself into your apartment. He's done it before.
Condition! Unacceptable!
Tana grasped my forearm and flicked an angry gaze
Perfect as
upwards.
always.
Wait. Randall's a murderer. I thought he was just, a creepy loser. And wait, Dash, what do you mean he's done it before? He's been in my apartment when I wasn't there. I laid a gentle hand over hers on my arm. Yes, while you were at the supermarket several weeks ago. He watched you leave and used some sort of strange key in my lock. He came and took your pink underwear, the ones you've been looking for since last month. You went through your drawers and put everything back, but he took those with him. I wanted to slam on his fingers, believe me, I did. I'm so sorry, Tana. Fucking weirdo, Jesus.
Yep. Why
But
pink?
fellas, let this be a lesson to all of you, okay? Don't be like Randall. If you want a girl's underwear, ask her, okay?
Yes, because that's gonna work. If you just ask a girl their underwear, they are definitely going to give it to her.
Now look, if you're dating and she knows you're into that kind of shit, then by all means ask. Healthy
Dating.
communication. Exactly.
But they're not
Healthy
dating.
Exactly. Don't be like Randall. Healthy communication, you understand. Be perfectly clear. So baby, here's the thing. I'd like to steal your underoos to do the thingy while you're gone, just in case.
Sniff
Or something along those lines. You know.
I want to sniff your panties. Not yours. In specific, Beef.
I should hope not. I don't wear panties.
I'm just saying what you guys should say. Girly, I want to smell your panties. Works.
And guess what, fellas? If she accepts, she's a keeper.
Prove that.
Not that I would know at this point, but that's an audiobook for another day, I guess.
I'm getting called out by my full last name down at the end. I'm gonna shut up now. Worth a shot, so I not? You're gonna ask someone for their panties, Omni? Goodness. Goodness.
Just make sure you're at least dating. At least, in case somebody calls the cops on you.
And more than a first date, for the love of Bahamut.
Yes, that is solid additional advice as well. Anyway.
You got this.
Her eyes wide and wild. Tana shoved her fingers into her own hair, spinning out of my gentle grasp. Holy shit, that fucking pervert. I can't dash. She sucked in a sharp, tearful breath, turning back to me with a panicked expression. Oh my god, what am I saying? Fuck my underwear. He could have killed me in my sleep. With a piteous sound of horror at her earlier realization, Tana suddenly flung herself at my chest, her cheek pressed against this new, strange form. My eyes... my what? Yeah, my eyes are starting to catch fire is what they are.
My eyes.
My eyes.
My head.
Yep. My arms drifted around her instinctually. Yeah, my eyes drifted around her instinctually. That's some Junji. That's some Junji Ito shit, I tell you what.
Uzumaki. Yeah, it's the spiral all over again.
Happily mimicking the embraces that I'd seen in the movies Tana watched. As her fearful words registered, I frowned and shook my head resolutely, the gesture unfamiliar enough to leave me a little dizzy. Running a gentle hand down Tana's hair to soothe her, I did my best to sound reassuring. No, never, Tana. I'd have figured out something. Despite my bravado, my voice trailed off miserably. Ashamed I couldn't be more confident, Protector. After all, one strange key had removed all my defenses in moments, even my deadbolt. And I'd be just as vulnerable as Tana woke up.
Okay, what's a deadbolt?
It's the thing you slide in with the door to make sure that even if somebody uses a key, you're not getting in.
Oh, the second lock thingy. The one that
Yes.
looks like a piston, yeah.
Yes.
Hi.
The liminal space around us... Wait, hold on. Right,
You're
I
okay.
skipped a bit. Despite my bravado, my voice trailed off miserably, ashamed I couldn't be a more confident protector. After all, one strange key had removed all my defenses in moments, even my deadbolts, and I'd be just as vulnerable when Tana woke up. The liminal space around us wavered and grew unsteady, and fear pooled in my dream-formed stomach. Tana, listen, we don't have much time. I think you're about to wake up. Please, think about what I've asked. My cheeks heated again, as I imagined enjoying more of Tana than the occasional brush or grasp. Living the Dora dream, I guess.
She's touching me, bro.
She leaned back from my chest, scrubbing under a tearful eye with the heel of her hand, her expression questioning as she sniffled. What do you mean you want me to? I mean, how would that even? The space around us flickered unsteadily again, leaching color from my borrowed shirt and Tana's skin. Her lips began moving with no sound as she steadily faded from view, eventually vanishing with a soft pop. The fog, roiling at the edges of darkness, tumbled in, pulling my perception back until I was once again a sturdy rectangle of painted oak standing guard in front of Tana's apartment. In her bedroom down the hall, Tana woke with an audible gasp.
Yeah!
Now that ain't no gasp I ever heard of.
What the Jesus? Here we go.
Chapter
Door.
6. I was tense, at least as much as a slab of wood could be. I waited all morning for Tana to recognize me, to acknowledge the conversation we'd had in a dream. Aside from a few pensive, darting glances at my back, she'd studiously ignored me and moved around the apartment more quietly than usual this morning. As late afternoon began to dim the sky, Tana grabbed the keys and purse, hesitating only a moment when she grabbed the door's inner knob to let herself out. Oh my! It's it's first base, fellas.
Yep.
Or second
She
base.
grabbed the knob.
She
She willingly grabbed the knob. So
she's got the knob. This is third base. Oh my! Second base. Never mind.
It's a hand job. So yeah. Technically. That must be very awkward. Now
Lady,
that
at
she knows
least
it,
buy me dinner first.
Yeah, now that she knows it, like, she's not even talking, she's just grabbing you by the dick. That's very awkward.
Ugh.
Not even
Stop
a
being-
hello.
Stop being dumb. Weird dreams happen. Tana gave herself a side order of aggrieved sighing with the theoretical pep talk, slipping out into the vestibule and engaging my lock behind her. It was Thursday, I realized. Grocery shopping day. Or Grandia and JRPG day, as it is around here.
It is Thursday, my dudes.
You know what? At least I'm glad we're not doing Grandia. This is not a good book for those kids. Okay.
No, let them try to kill themselves, I guess.
I'm sure Sue would have questions that none of us are particularly prepared to answer. And I'm sure Puff
I don't say Sue. I would say Justin. Justin would be very confused.
No. Justin would be listening in rapt attention, which is scary to me.
I'm learning.
Ooh, so this is how romance works. And here I thought you accidentally got married first.
Always get married first, you know. No sexies before weddings. Or something.
Or as much as a hell of a lot of physical contact either way.
Yep.
Now I have existential questions. Did he accidentally grab Trina's butt before or after they got married?
Wrong game.
No, right game. Remember the ship?
Oh, true.
Right, it was before they got married. I see.
It was
Step
the
1.
first kiss.
Boy
Yep.
meets girl. Step 2. Grab some cheek. Step 3.
Mistakenly grab the cheek.
Look, the circumstances are up to you, okay?
It's better if it's a mistake rather than just assuming that it's being a creep.
Or you could just do it with 100% guaranteed consent after you had that conversation. Now look, baby, I really want to marry you. Can I grab some butt?
No, because then you would be kind of. You can't do that because then you are obviously saying that you're going to get married to them. You have to say that you're just friends first.
Now look, it worked for Papa Beef, okay? You make of that what you will.
Okay, fair. I stand corrected then. What do I know? Never got married.
I'm not gonna comment one way or the other for a variety of reasons you are well aware of. Hello, vodka. How do you do?
Take it easy. It's not the red part yet.
Yeah, I gotta save myself for that.
Wiggle. That was such a cute little beef wiggle. You wiggle.
Don't worry.
That was so cute.
But don't worry, because you see, little do any of you know, but you're in the presence of a master of erotica. But I suppose we'll get to that.
Soon. White wine. Let's go.
Pang of sorrow coursed through me at the idea that Tana was avoiding me. At least as much as someone could, avoid their front door. A few minutes later, the annoyingly shrill bark of Mrs. Grimshaw's Chihuahua, Christopher Thomas. I can't begin to tell you how accurate that is, and I don't think you've ever heard a Chihuahua.
No, but I imagined them like that, so there you go.
I'm actually impressed. Goddamn.
I'm a good Chihuahua.
Echoed off the concrete walls of the vestibule. The incontinent little demon was blind, half-deaf, and mostly bald, but unfortunately, he could bark endlessly.
Incontinent little demon is an amazing way to describe an old dog. Like that.
A murmur of voices grew louder as the speakers moved closer to Tana's apartment. Thank you so much, Randall. Oh, I'm sorry. Christopher Thomas can't seem to get enough of your, company. Mrs. Grimshaw jiggled the leash in her hand, one attached to the collar of the furiously humping Chihuahua, making frantic love to Randall's ankle. Randall scowled, lifting his leg and shaking it to dislodge the dedicated hellhound. I was pleased to see a small spot of urine darkening Randall's vacated pant leg.
Ew! Is it really urine?
One can hope.
Oh god.
Yeah, hey, Miss Grimshaw. It was just a spare light bulb. I got plenty. I gotta get going, though. I have to fix Miss Vance's oven. If you know what I mean. Have a good night. Randall quickly closed the distance to me, brandishing that same strange key with a furtive look at the parking lot beyond. He waited long moments for Mrs. Grimshaw to vanish around the corner, before he twisted my outer knob with savage force, shouldering his way into Tana's empty apartment. Oh no. Randall's movements were jerky and tense as he slammed me closed in his wake and rooted in his pockets, coming up with a dirty pill bottle clutched in his hand. He yanked open Tana's refrigerator with the same amount of unnecessary force he'd used on me, grabbing Tana's favorite expensive orange juice. As I watched in horror, Randall emptied the entire pill bottle into the juice, recapping it and giving it a vigorous shake before settling it back down in the fridge. The slimy son of a bitch was poisoning Tana, and there wasn't anything I could do about it. Torn between wanting Tana to come home early and fearing what would happen if she did, I watched, silently, radiating rage, as Randall scooped another pair of panties from Tana's hamper. Excitedly rubbing the purple satin between his fingers, Randall quickly shoved his stolen bounty into a coat pocket, swiping a dirty sleeve across his nose and sniffling loudly as he yanked me open again. Moments after my disrupted lock tumbler settled back into place, Tana rounded the vestibule corner, thumbs tapping away at her phone, arm laden with grocery bags. Randall gave a quick, panicked look around before striding resolutely in her direction, his shoulder accidentally on purpose bumping hers, sending one of her bags crashing to the ground.
What the fuck, man?
Tana, I'm so sorry. I was on my way back from Mrs. Grimshaw. I wasn't watching her eyes going. Her oven was broken again. He chuckled humorlessly, picking up the fallen bag and handing it back over. It was all I could do not to vibrate with rage in my frame. I didn't want Randall close to Tana. Not handing her things, not talking to her, not even looking at her. Not breathing the air she breathes. Unworthy creature. Excuse me.
Neka, you should stay. It's not the bee book. It's not the bee book, but it's the horny. It's the horny door. It's the door. Romantic comedy.
Yes. Never mind, Lynn. Just this once, Lynn might actually be wrong. Consider that. Haha.
You're safe here, Neka. This is culture.
This is culture. But only for consenting adults.
Yeah,
Please.
Instead of playing games, we are reading books. Exactly.
Yeah, like they did back in the day.
Yeah. Just like a little story time.
Just keep in mind, it's adults only, please. After all, there's a lot of drinking involved. Not in the story, mind you.
Oh no, there's actually almost no alcohol in the story.
Speaking of which, I'm getting kind of thirsty. Excuse me. But
That almost hit the fire again. Jesus Christ. I should have asked Potato to put that on the right side, because holy god, yeah.
Alright.
Thank you.
Still got a little bit left in this bottle. We're good.
Nice. That's the third one, by the way. I'll just have you know.
Who's counting? I'm not counting. You're counting.
I am counting.
Shit.
I'm gonna have to drive you today, apparently. I'm gonna get home drunk. And then your mom's gonna wonder where's the cookies again.
Joke's on you. I am home drunk.
Oh yeah, you didn't tell Chet. Beef's mom already asked about the cookies again.
Yes, as in immediately pre-stream.
Oh, come on, don't put us on. Bruin's putting mayo on my dish, and it sounded like you.
Gee, good God, bro. And look, I know I'm the master of erotica, but at least wait till I get to the smut. Come on, man.
Bruin just came here. He slapped something in his hand a couple of times.
He came, he slapped something in his hand, and then he came.
And then he left and shrugged. That's all. That's all.
Ah, yes.
Thank you, Bruin, for the white sticky stuff, I guess.
Ah, yes, the speed solution to the one-night stand, or as it is sometimes referred to among the boys, shoot the jizz and then out you whiz.
What the fuck?
Okay. I got a million of them. For example, ejaculate and then self-defenestrate.
Oh, I'm not gonna survive this. This is like exercise for my cheeks. They hurt. My cheeks fucking hurt. Whew. Okay. Let's go.
Now you know how my liver feels.
You can feel your liver? Oh god, we're taking you to the hospital after this.
I'll be fine. As long as I don't go into the ring, the box with the boys, because one hit in the liver and I'm gonna die and so are they.
And piss some vodka. That brings an interesting question. If you're piss drunk and someone drinks your pee, are they gonna get drunk as well?
I'd rather not find out.
Fair enough. Nico?
I've done some shit in my time, but that's a level of body fluid nonsense that I am not comfortable with, okay?
Fair. Drinking pee is not everyone's occupation.
Or marinade, for that matter. Tana, at least, seemed more hesitant than usual with Randall. Accepting the bag from him, but taking a step backwards, her smile forced. Maybe she'd listen to me after all. No harm done. Thanks for the help, and good luck with the oven. I have a friend coming over soon. Gotta get dinner started. She brushed past the superintendent, uncharacteristically fumbling with her keys and closing me with more force than she usually did. Dropping the bags on the counter, Tana closed her eyes, muttering to herself, before finally dragging over a stool from her breakfast bar and tilting it under my interior knob. Well, I'd much rather have had her soft hands or more on my knob. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God.
I told you, if there's one thing, the word knob is going to stop meaning knob after this. I can guarantee you that. If nothing else, the word knob is now an euphemism.
I'm getting construction. I'm getting construction work done, switching to sliding doors everywhere in the house. Fuck this shit.
Yep.
I was relieved she seemed to be taking my warning seriously. As she moved back to the kitchen area, her foot slid lightly on something crumpled on the carpet. Her underwear.
Oh.
The slip of purple satin must have slid out of Randall's pocket on his hasty exit. I'd been so busy watching the outer hallway that I hadn't noticed it, but Tana's wide-eyed shock told me she certainly had. She gripped the fabric tightly, eyes darting down the hallway to her distant bedroom hamper, then back to me, then back to your man, then back to me.
Back to me, yup. Saw that one coming.
Then down to the lock plate beneath my knob, secured with a tilted stool. She growled with frustration, stomping to the bedroom and tossing the underwear back in the hamper, heading to the kitchen to pour herself a glass of wine like one
pork soda
does. No, that was last week's sponsor.
Oh.
But never forget, we are sometimes brought to you by Pork Soda. Ain't nothing quite like sitting around the house, swilling down them cans of swine.
Pork soda. Pork soda.
With a huff, she stormed over to the couch and plunked down, sipping her wine sullenly. Even furious, Tana was beautiful, and I couldn't miss the way her tongue darted out to catch a few slush drops of wine off her hand. If I hadn't already been made of wood, I'd be stiff as a board at the sight.
The puns are so good, though. The puns are so good. Get it, stiff as a board because he's adorable.
I'm sure even Justin would get it. That's not a particularly high bar, mind you. Fuck.
We got this.
When the large glass had been drained a half hour later, because she takes her time apparently,
I mean,
she
30
sighed
minutes to drink
audibly.
a glass, it's not too much.
This lady is single and she's already a wine mom. Amazing.
She's trying to fuck her door.
Still sounds like a wine mom to me.
Yep.
She sighed audibly, pushing up off the couch and gathering her robe around herself. I can't believe I'm even considering this. I've got to be out of my fucking mind. Her eyes drifted down the hall again, lingering on the edge of her hamper. But I mean, it can't hurt anything, right? I mean, women fuck cucumbers and bedposts and balloons and shit. That isn't weird, right? Settling down her wine glass on the coffee table, she rolled her shoulders, bit her lips, and nodded once, firmly, before heading to the kitchen and flinging open the under-sink cabinets. When she popped back into view with a clean rag and a bottle of disinfectant spray cleaner, I could hardly believe my luck. Was she really going to? Chapter 7.
You're not gonna read the warning I wrote there? With the smiley face and all?
Why would I read a warning? They know what's coming. They all know why they're here.
What was that sound? Did you actually open a bottle there?
No, I picked it up, thought twice, and dropped it before I could, mess up this very important chapter. Gotta have a clear head for this, says the man who's down 3 liters of vodka. Chapter 7. Tana let out a shuddering breath, her eyes settling on me cautiously. Okay, well, I'm just going to clean, and we'll see what half-dash. Jesus Christ, am I seriously talking to a door? Girl, you do not explain yourself to inanimate objects. This is insane. You're officially nuts. At her own declaration, she burst into a fit of wine-tinged giggles, laughing until her cheeks bloomed pink, and she gasped for breath, sliding the stool away. Sebek, Sachet, Sachos, dread Lord of the Marsh, he who crawleth amongst the sacred waters, and devoureth the flesh of that which is sacrificed unto him. Tua Hashimu, Tua Hashimu, Rekisha Sebek, Rekisha Sebek.
We're gonna summon something weird in here.
Tua Hashimu, Sebek Natar Hashamu, whose teeth rendeth and teareth with terrible violence. Restore the eyes of the dead, collect their skulls, join the bones together again.
Well,
Lord of the Temple of the Mount of Sunrise, open the way unto the underworld. Cause the dead to rise to new life. Bring the child Horus upon the throne of Osiris.
I don't know, man. You made me go upside down, so there's something.
Long moments later, Tana leaned back to survey her work. Taking another step back, her gaze trailed up from my threshold with a frown. Okay, well, if I'm gonna do something crazy and stupid, I'd rather keep it between us and not bring the ER into things. Tana stared at me for a long, pensive moment, then spun around, making her way to the bedroom. When she re-emerged, she was fully, gloriously nude.
Nude! Oh no.
I was so transfixed at the sight. It took me a moment to notice she was clutching a few things in her hands. She nibbled at her bottom lip, eyes shyly avoiding me as she laid the items carefully down on the small entryway table.
Oh.
A bottle of some kind of clear liquid. A small, shiny gold square with perforated edges. Her shivering blue wiggly thingy, which currently lays still. Right, okay, well, I'm either about to get more kinky than I ever thought I could, or I'm kissing not dash a dash frog with not my dash lips. That kind of broke my brain for a second. Excuse me.
A little bit, just a little bit.
And breaking some kind of weird curse. She took a shaky breath, grabbing the shiny square and bringing it to her mouth, tearing it open with her teeth while her eyes stayed fixed on my knob.
Listen, it is lips, though. It is the lips.
It feels weird to be talking to you, but I mean, I'd rather you know what's up. I'm taking your cameo in my recurring nightmare as consent, but if I'm wrong, I don't know, like, jiggle in your frame or something. She snorted a laugh, pinching the bridge of her nose with her free hand under her glasses and staring up at the ceiling. I've definitely fucking lost it. Oh well, it'll make a good story in group therapy when they toss me in an asylum. This woman is doing this after one glass of wine. One glass.
But she's self-aware. Also, what Demetrius said is actually very interesting. Because getting pubes stuck in the hinge... Ooh, oh god, ow. That must be painful as fuck.
That somehow sounds worse than the cactus incident.
Yep. Like, actually, that sounds very painful.
Worse for the victim, but probably just as hilarious. Probably easier to... I don't know, it's probably easier to fix, at least. I don't foresee myself having to grab a pair of tweezers over my wife's butt for 30 minutes in the aftermath of something like that.
Yeah, no, but, ow. Ow.
Okay, and now I definitely need a drink because I'm remembering my ex-wife's butt, and that is not healthy for me. Just give me a second, okay? Whew.
Think about her ex, think about her butt while you think about,
fuck.
jiggling frame. Ah, so cute when you jiggle.
You know, I still can't understand why people drink this. I don't get it.
At this point, I don't think you even feel it anymore.
Feel what?
The vodka.
My face? You're damn right I don't.
But you can still feel your brain, so... Yep. 3 more liters to go.
I can't wait until the brain damage finally catches up to me.
Yep.
I was stunned and unbelievably excited. While I could occasionally make very small movements in moments of heightened emotion, I took care not to jiggle in my frame, as it would have sent the wrong message. I wanted this. I definitely wanted this. The shiny square fluttered to the floor, and some sort of long, slippery-looking, translucent sock hung in Tana's fingertips. She stooped down, a look of concentration on her face as she gathered up the length as I seen her gather up hosiery while getting dressed, slipping it over my knob with gentle, easy tugs.
I wish they described the knob. Is that weird to say?
Yes. I also wish this woman knew how to use a condom. Jesus. What the hell, woman? This is the kind of thing you read about in really bad brothel reviews. I'm not going to give you context for that.
I don't want to know why you're reading brothel reviews, honestly.
I can explain, but I can't explain without doxing us.
Oh, I see. Yep.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. Yep, I understand now.
I'm sure you'll hear about it after the stream and then puke yourself laughing.
Hey, kiddo. Mm-hmm.
It's not that I think you're gonna knock me up with little trapdoors or something.
Stop.
It's that I only trust Lysol so much, and doorknobs are kinda germ magnets, no offense. Hopefully that doesn't fuck with the mojo, but I don't need to explain a UTI from this. Oh
Little
boy.
trapdoors, dude. Tiny trapdoor, baby.
Yeah, imagine explaining that to your gynecologist. So, madam, how did you get this UTI? Were you engaged in any sort of risky behavior? Well, there was this one time with the front door.
Yep.
Once she'd encased me, she stood in her glorious nudity, hands on her hips, examining her handiwork on my knob. Her brow furrowed as she took in the height, eyes drifting up and down several times. Right, well, Moments later, she'd hauled the soft, oversized ottoman over from the couch area, shoving it up against my base with a cushioned thud. She nodded with a smug expression, reaching over for the small bottle she'd brought from the bedroom, opening the top with a click. Cool, dripping moisture cascaded down my knob, the strange covering still allowing the temperature to bleed through. Once again, Tana's hand enfolded my demonetization. It felt incredibly pleasurable, so much better than the fleeting turns of entering or exiting. Why is that so poetic? Why? Why is that so poetic? Why?
Theum, I think you appreciate it because now you can imagine it better in the middle of your meeting. Yeah.
Aha. Tana climbed the top of the large rectangular ottoman, stretching out on her back and bracing her bare feet against my back as she twisted the bottom of the blue wiggly thingy.
And...
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference, or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was now the position that it isn't.
I have no idea what he's reading.
In the event that the position that it is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it is, should be, from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error.
We got a raid. I do.
Hello, Raiders. I can explain, but I'm not particularly inclined to.
Hello, welcome in. We are talking about, what is that, quantum physics instead of porn. Yeah, we're reading Christian books.
Now
but
listen,
to keep it TOS, he's reading quantum physics in the
No.
front part. I don't know what
No.
he's doing.
Look, simply put, I am demonstrating that I am, in fact, the master of erotica, and this lady, Vera Valentine, has a long way to go before she gets on my level. And I'm not going to let something like a raid interrupt my brilliance and your arousal.
Sir, I am so dry you could sell me at the supermarket as bread.
What?
Hey, Rowan. Yeah, hello, Duel. How was your stream? Welcome to Say So Porn.
What's the prostitution?
Say So Porn with doors. Hi. How was your stream? Please sit back, relax, turn off your speakers if you have children in the house, and enjoy knob reading with Beef and me.
Yes. Hello, Raiders. I'm Beef Vanderhuge. Today, I am reading the book Unhinged by Vera Valentine. I'm also 3.5 bottles of vodka in.
Absolutely.
So by all means, everyone, pull up a seat, get up by the fire. It's cozy around here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just don't touch the vodka.
No, that's all it is. That's all it is. He's gonna need it. He's gonna need it.
All of it.
Hell, any relation to Beef Wellington? That's a good question. Do you, Beefy?
No, that's another beef entirely.
Oh, okay. Different part of the family, I believe. Well,
What are you
please
talking about?
continue.
This gang ain't even a Vanderhuge.
Exactly, what are you reading though? Because I'm curious and confused.
I'm
Strangely
reading
aroused.
I am reading an improved version of what's in the book. Because I gotta tell you, this lady, she just doesn't get me going, you know? So I fixed it. You're welcome.
So sorry. Yep.
Well, looks like I'm just kinky. You're still a door. Damn, I am way more kinky than I thought I was. God, that was good though. Screw it, I'm going to eat more of those fucking popsicles before bed. She snickered, sliding off the ottoman and stumbling down the hall with a blissful expression. Halfway to the small room with the shower, she spun around and made her way back to me, pressing a kiss below my peephole. Sorry, don't mean to, bang and run. Hope that was good for you too. Now I need a shower. She laughed loudly at herself, petting my frame and heading back down the hallway.
It's so sad to think that the door was a better fuck than a lot of guys.
Yeah, the
How
door
does that
doesn't.
make you feel?
The door doesn't complain. The door never prematurely ejaculates.
Yep. Beautiful.
The door doesn't make ridiculous demands.
Like.
And the door will never cheat on you. I should hope. I mean, to be fair, neither would I. But you know.
Depends on what you consider cheating, because the door's privates are being touched by everyone constantly.
Depends on what you consider cheating, says the girl who had to deal with my ex-wife's bullshit. And my other girlfriend's bullshit, and the other girl's bullshit.
Yep. I mean, it's your fault for grabbing girls that liked a lot of incest, I guess. I don't know.
No amount of context is going to make that less horrifying.
And we love it like that.
Chapter 8. I watched Tana's beautiful found booty sway as she walked away and closed the smaller door behind her, confused by her demeanor. She treated what we done like a joke. Could she not feel me? Didn't, the visitor tell me that all we needed to do was what we done in order to... Oh no. Pressure eased away from the edges of my perception, as my field of vision sank without conscious thought. All manner of sensations I'd easily ignored before demanded my attention at once. Light that stung my eyes, the wisp of breeze at my back, an odd feeling of being too cold. I drew myself up, immediately recognizing the strange, unsteady support from my shared dream with Tana. Glanced down, confirmed it. Human hands turned back and forth under my curious new eyes. I widened my fingers in wonder and wiggled bare toes on the carpet below, raising a brow at the fleshy, though still very thick tube of flesh that replaced my knob.
I have to admit, I wrote on the script. Dude, I don't know. I had an aneurysm reading that.
A cough of alarm and rapid scuttling behind caused me to glance over my now human shoulder. Excuse me a second. It is time, once again, for some of this shit to hit Papa Beef. Excuse me. Fuck God.
There's also time for a nap after you finish. Oh Lord.
What's that? You're
Don't
empty?
drink, kids.
You're empty? Come on, man.
We're going for the fourth one?
Well, so much for that idea.
What I think is amazing is the fact that you keep drinking, but you haven't been able to pee. Actually...
That's beer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is vodka the same?
I suppose I'll find out in a bit.
Is alcohol processed the same way as most, like, beverages in terms of pee?
I'll get back to you on that in a minute, I guess. And now, a message from today's sponsor. Erectile dysfunction.
Oh
Did
my
you
God.
know that at least 50% of men over the age of 40 have suffered from erectile dysfunction at least once. There's no shame in this. It's a natural part of life. So, in our efforts to destigmatize erectile dysfunction, we're having a giveaway. All erections must go. Sign up and get erectile dysfunction now, absolutely free. Experience the decline of your testosterone today. But don't take our word for it. Listen to these testimonials. This normally never happens, I swear. Why did I sign up for this 2 days before I had to film a threesome?
Oh god.
Ever since mine came in the mail, I haven't been able to open my front door. I am 95 years old, and I guarantee it feels just like the real thing. Erectile dysfunction. Get yours today.
Can I get one as well?
One has been sent in the mail.
Yay! I finally can get erectile dysfunction with my 20-incher. I don't know how that's gonna work, but sure. Sure, we got this. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm actually dying. I'm not gonna make it to tomorrow. You okay though, Beef? You feeling the brain damage yet?
That, to be fair.
Hmm?
I already had a whole lot of that, to be fair.
Mm-hmm. That is
Maybe
true.
that's why I'm still conscious.
For now.
I do feel a bit woozy though. Oh boy.
I have to say though, congratulations. We reached halfway.
Yeah, just in time for your regularly scheduled Grandia, which is not going to be happening today because I'm in no condition.
No, but somehow we're doing good time. Amazing. Incredible. Good job. Good job. Now please proceed. Going with a thick tube of flesh.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
No,
oh wait,
no,
never
no.
mind, it's someone else entirely.
That's
Oh
the
my
old lady.
goodness gracious! Come here, Christopher Thomas. I don't know what on earth possessed that girl. A quick look confirmed that a floral dress-decked Mrs. Scrimshaw had gathered up her mangy little chihuahua. I smirked as she scurried away as fast as her orthopedic sneakers could take her, tutting and scandalized.
Well, I would never.
The doorway around me was entirely empty now, my new form apparently taking shape in place of my old, sturdy wooden self. I dug my new fingers into the feathery brown mop at the top of my head, an instinctual gesture of frustration mimicked from what I'd watched in movies and shows. How could I possibly protect Tana now? Despite my hopes my change of form would make me a better protector, I felt so fragile. I barely touched the doorframe with an unexpected touch of wistfulness when a startled shriek snapped my attention back to the apartment's interior hallway. A towel-wrapped Tana stared at me with a slack-jawed expression and... Was that a spatula? Clutched in her hand like a weapon.
Okay,
You!
but why the fuck did she go to the kitchen and the first thing she grabbed as a weapon was a spatula instead of a knife or a fucking pan? A pan! What is she gonna do with a spatula?
This woman survives on toaster waffles. Can you guess why the spatula was so accessible?
Still, dude. A spatula.
You! Get out of here. I'll call the fucking cops. Both Tana and I glanced at where her cell lay on the coffee table, well outside her reach, before meeting again in our mid-apartment standoff. She huffed in annoyance and brandished the spatula threateningly at me again. Also, where the fuck is my door?
That makes more sense though, Lynn. A hammer as well.
Yes, a hammer in the kitchen, like one does.
Yeah, the meat hammer. You would know.
I have never needed to be tenderized. This is only the finest quality meat, my dear. As I'm sure the ex told you about repeatedly, whether I'd like that or not. I coughed, clearing my throat as the scratchy syllables seemed to tumble out reluctantly. My voice sounded strange and deep to my newly formed ears. All of this was going to take a lot of getting used to. Everything was just so fleshy.
Oh God, are you okay?
I'm right here, Tana. She pointed with the spatula, her eyes darting between my body and the open rectangle of space behind me. What? No, that's impossible. Is this some kind of prank? Because it's not fun, Dash. Her gaze dropped to my waist, and the spatula clattered to the hallway floor as she clapped a hand over her mouth. I followed her gaze down to find the strange sock from earlier, hanging off this weird crotch doohickey that looked like the last chicken in the shop had just had its head removed.
Why did she leave it there after she used it? The germs. The fucking germs. Why did she leave the condom there?
Look, it's clear from the description that this woman doesn't understand how condoms are supposed to be used, so I don't know.
Fair.
I gently tugged the covering off of myself, raising the slick, translucent length up to eye level and squinting at it curiously. Tana's expression changed to alarm as she looked anxiously past me to the empty vestibule exterior corridor at his back. Dude, listen, you need to get in here and I don't oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my God, say it again.
We need to cover the doorway and get you some clothes and oh my god, I don't even know how Tana's voice had picked up speed and pitch, and her eyes had gone wide, her breath coming in short huffs. I'd like those gasps when, thingy, but found that they distressed me now. Tana, it'll be okay. I can protect you now. Remember? I told you in your dream, and you did exactly what I asked of you.
You fucked me.
Smiled, getting used to the sensation of baring my teeth now, the act feeling far less awkward than it had in Tana's dream. She cautiously moved toward me, clutching her towel tightly around her body, while pulling the twisted one holding her hair off of her head, thrusting it at me, while looking pointedly in another direction. Here, go sit on the couch. Put that under you, over you, whatever. I'll see if I have some sweatpants or something. I took the still damp towel and walked a little woodenly over to the couch.
The puns, man, the puns. Sorry.
Movement was certainly convenient, but the upright unsteadiness was off-putting. Humans certainly had good balance.
Debatable.
Tana was still looking at me like I might bite, so I sat down immediately, hoping to put her at ease. A shaky sigh sounded down the hallway, followed by the gentle taps of her bare feet headed down to her bedroom. A few minutes later, a length of cloth gently landed on my shoulder and chest from behind me. Elastic-ended handcuffs in a soft gray fabric. Put those on, please. If we're going to talk, I don't want to do it staring at your cock. Think these will fit. My ex left them at my last place. Wow, lady. Wow. Way to make a guy feel comfortable. Here, put these pants on. They belong to the guy who was fucking me before you did. Woo.
I mean, technically she hasn't even fucked this guy, just a door.
That doesn't make it better. Tana's voice was still strained. My chest ached to fix it. After I tugged on the sweats and unknotted the cord to fit them around my waist, I turned to her over the back of the couch. Tana, I'm sorry if I frightened you. I was surprised as well, but I hope you don't regret what brought me here. You must understand, my only concern is protecting you. She swallowed audibly, retreating to the kitchen as she answered. I didn't believe in whatever the hell you are, but clearly I need to start. The clink of glass and metal, followed by a sharp pop, echoed over the counter. Today is definitely a mimosa day. I'm going to need like 2 to even start dealing with this. Tana, no!
No!
I vaulted over the back of the couch, nearly getting tangled in my new human legs and borrowed sweatpants in the process. I rushed to the kitchen, banging a hip on the counter in my hurry to knock the orange juice container out of her hand.
I do have a question. Elaine brought an important distinction. Does this count as him fucking her, considering she did on the door form? Yes or no? Is he still a virgin?
This brings up an interesting question of ontological inertia.
Oh,
Is it the body that is a virgin, or is it the soul? What even is a soul? Is it the mind? Is it the mind that is a virgin?
what a good book.
If so, can you lose your virginity psychologically by just binging porn?
Exactly.
Can one lose one's virginity to a sex toy?
Wait, I need to use. Let me just. Give me a second. Give me.
That is not the place to discuss philosophy and ontology.
Listen,
I mean-
things sometimes the comment section gets wild. I'm just saying.
Look, that website is only good for 2 things, okay? Masturbation material and Rick Astley.
No, sometimes you need it for work as well if you need to know the positions. I would know.
There's no amount of context that's going to make that less disturbing. And I know exactly what you mean, and even still.
Well, anyway.
She gasped, juice sloshing all over the counter and her fresh clothes, pinning me with an irritated glare. What the fuck, dude? I'm sorry if you don't approve of alcohol or something, but I'm off work, and who are you to judge? Panting with the effort of sprinting and dealing with my own terrified, hammering heart. I grabbed the sides of Tana's arms too firmly, adjusting my grip when she winced. I'm sorry, I'm still getting used to hands. Randall poisoned your juice, Tana. I genuinely don't care what you drink, but please don't drink that.
Drink my semen instead.
I wasn't even thinking about that, and I don't think the door was either.
I'm worse than the smut book. I'm so proud of myself.
Vera Valentine's got nothing on you, lady.
Oh, God.
Poison. You're crazy. I just bought this like 2 days ago, and the only time I've left my apartment was to go to the grocery dash. She gasped, clapping a hand to her mouth for the 2nd time that morning. Oh my god, that fucker. Mrs. Scrimshaw's oven wasn't broken, was it? Her features went from irritated to furious as I shook my head. She righted the clear plastic juice container from where it had fallen on the counter, holding it up to the kitchen lighted, scowling at some strange sediment on the bottom. I swear to God, I'm going to murder him first.
I
But as
opened
I
my
watched,
mouth because of those reactions.
Tana's look of fury melted into terror, her nose scrunching as she fought back tears. I could have died if you didn't stop me. Again, she huffed those short little breaths that tugged at me like someone was trying to pry me open with my lock engaged. I held open his arms gingerly, and to my relief, Tana took the obvious invitation to comfort. She nuzzled her cheek against my bare chest. Her fingers... Please don't make this any worse than it already is. Her fingers scrabbling around my lower back to hold herself close. I clutched her tightly, burying my nose in her damp hair and burying her nose in my chest hair, taking deep breaths of her soft floral shampoo scent. You're safe now, Tana. Can't hurt you while I'm here. I hesitantly ran a palm down Tana's back in what I hoped was a soothing motion. She sniffled against my skin, standing on tiptoe to look over my shoulder. But if you're here, what am I going to do about my door? I followed her gaze to the brightly lit rectangle where I'd previously spent my entire existence. Raising a brow, I nodded at the empty space. Well, is there a place where people buy doors? Chapter 9.
Wait. Just to change. Chapter.
You were busy staring at the body pillow, dude, weren't you?
No.
Pay attention, Dad!
Apparently, I'm traumatizing Lynn even more than the book already is. Yay!
And this surprises you how? Tana and I found out together that the same phone app that could be used to order food also worked at hardware stores.
Ah, convenient.
Unsure of how my transformative magic worked, Tana refused to leave my side. Afraid I'd turned back into a slab of painted oak once she was out of sight. Shortly after, I was crouched, holding one end of a tiny, hot pink measuring tape, as Tana meticulously measured the hole.
Measured my hole! That's the only time you can say that in context.
Unless you're trying to play Fatal, but that's a whole other story.
Yep, you measured my hole, please. With the hot pink measuring tape.
To find the right replacement. At one point, the too small measuring tape slipped out of her fingers, retracting and whacking me in my new shin. She hissed, her warm hand closing over the front of my pant leg apologetically. Sorry, stupid pink tax. My friend gave me this expensive women's tool kit when I was moving, and everything's so frigging small. I frowned at the garishly pink plastic box she'd set up on the small table. A messy jumble of pink-handled things that looked more like children's toys than the sort of tools Randall carried. But why are they like that? Why should you pay more for smaller, flimsy things because you're a woman? Seems silly to me. I'm pretty sure that seems silly to everybody except the people who fall for it.
But it's cute.
Therein lies the problem, ain't it? I don't want my goddamn measuring tape to be cute. I want it to be more durable than I am. And I am in the goddamn indestructible.
Fair. Hey,
goddamn indestructible? One or the other.
My mom needed me to measure my carpet the other day, and I didn't want to get up, so I just grabbed a ruler and I painstakingly dropped it around until I got somewhat of a measure around that. I'm sure it will be the right measure, for sure. Somewhat. I am known to be very good with measuring. Oh god, you broke your model! Oh no!
This lady is an engineer. Let that sink in for a second, okay?
We do have the measuring tape. I just didn't want to get up. I was like, yeah, sort of 90 centimeters, give or take, like 20.
That particular missile does not know where it is at all times.
Okay.
I was puzzled at the inequality of it, but the warm look Tana shot in my direction quickly lifted my mood. I wasn't sure why making such an obvious conclusion would earn me admiration, but I was no fool. I'd take it. Besides, I was glad to distract Tana with the project. We'd both quietly agreed to get a new door in place, one that couldn't be breached by Randall's master key, as Tana told me it was called, before anything else. Even with my capable human presence in her living room, I could tell that Tana needed the psychological barrier of a locking door to feel truly safe.
Okay, everyone would need that. I could be living
Apparently-
with a human machine, and I would still want a front door. Thank you very much.
Apparently, the lifelong door hadn't realized that.
Yep.
To be fair, most of my doors are usually open, because you can't exactly break into my house unless you're a really, really savvy crackhead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you sure about that?
I still don't understand how the hell he did it.
Mom probably left the door open, let's be honest.
Yeah,
Most likely.
there's two possibilities. Either my mother did a dipshit and left the door wide goddamn open and the dude just wandered in like a crackhead does, or he figured out how to work the most tricky door lock on the planet without assistance.
Yeah, your mom left the door open.
Yes. Let's not think about that.
Yep.
I'd rather not. I'd rather not have to go kick out a crackhead once I'm 4 bottles of vodka in. Excuse
That's
me.
true. I was gonna say, yeah. Bring out the fourth. Is that the fourth of the
Yep.
fifth? I'm
This
losing count and I'm not.
This is the 5th, and now I'm hooked.
Yep.
Ugh.
I'm losing
4.5 bottles of fuck. What?
4.5 bottles of fuck. You want to repeat those words? 4.5 bottles of fucked. We have bottled fuck here.
What words?
Bottled fuck for your entertainment or pleasure. That's so cute. Why did I make you wiggle? Why did I make you wiggle like a little boob? Oh.
No, you're a boob.
Oh, thank you. I'm
Or a pair of them.
perky.
Or you have a pair of them. One or the
Got
other.
out of
is
the shower.
the other
What a
thing.
time. We're talking.
What a
about
time! There's no such thing as a wrong time to talk about boobs. But you know what's better than boobs?
a crotch in my face of Dilek.
No, ass.
No.
Provided, of course, it's your favorite form of ass.
I find it incredible that you
'Cause
don't
you
know what
know.
I was doing, but this matched perfectly.
Yeah. This or what?
I was messing around with the Dilek image while you were saying that, so it matched perfectly, and I know we didn't script any of this. This is beautiful.
Crips are for cowards. Like pants. And would you look at that? I ain't wearing no pants.
Technically, me neither. I'm wearing shorts. Yeah,
Haha. I taught you well.
exactly.
The most important thing to have learned in college. Pants are for cowards.
And there was something else. Oh, if I need help
So-
masturbating, I can always call that one dude that asked for help.
Yeah, but you didn't learn that in college. You learned that during college. There's
During
a difference.
college. Yeah, that's fair.
Something. Doors, I guess. Exactly.
Something doors. Yep.
Finding out that Randall had reached her home only 2 days ago had given her a haunted look I was anxious to chase away. When I asked her how she wanted to proceed, she elected to get the empty door frame filled before calling the police. Eager to prove I was here to support her wishes and make her feel safe,
Sir?
I immediately agreed, ending up on the wrong side of a vicious, bloodthirsty length of pink measuring tape. The horror.
Indeed. How could she?
Hanging up a spare shower curtain over the door frame for momentary privacy, Tana finalized the home improvement store app order with a tap. The orange juice bottle still sat grimly on the counter, surrounded by sticky drops of juice from where I jostled it out of Tana's hands. Evidence. While I longed to clean it up and remove every trace of Randall from her apartment, I begrudgingly agreed to leave it alone until the police could be summoned. The home improvement store delivery sent a text that they'd be an hour late, so Tana suggested we watch a movie while we waited. It was an activity familiar to both of us, for different reasons, but I was all too happy to repeat the experience. That said, I'd spent so long wishing I could be human for Tana that I wasn't sure what to do now that my wish had been granted. Human life was proving to be confusing and awkward, while being a door had always been straightforward.
Heh, get it? Because doors are just straight in. Get
Not
it?
when I'm done with him.
Oh my god, you're gonna make the door gay?
No, I'm gonna hit the motherfucker. Like that one time I raced out of the shower stall so goddamn fast I accidentally cracked the bathroom door. Turns out that fucking thing is hollow. It's been there for 70 years or something, and it turns out it was hollow the entire time. Who would have thunk?
I actually thought most doors are hollow, unless like
No.
front doors.
No. This door is these doors are a flimsy piece of shit, apparently.
Oh, fair.
Just as I was overthinking things, however, Tana leaned into me as the movie started, hiding an exhausted yawn as her cheek rested on my shoulder. I hesitantly draped an arm across the couch behind her, letting her curl in deeper with a barely audible sigh of comfort. So, what should I call you then, door guy? Yours, I thought, before the question really sunk in. Right, a name. Humans have those. I didn't. I'm not sure. I suppose you can't really call me Door around others. I glanced at the TV where the opening credits for a superhero movie were flashing across the screen. She'd watched this one before, and I noticed she watched one of the actors with a sparkle in her eye last time. She'd even giggled to a friend over the phone about how hot he was. A magazine on the coffee table showed the same actor in all his bare-chested mahogany brown glory, smoldering at the camera. The character had been a gatekeeper of sorts, and while I was a bit jealous he caught Tana's eye, I could begrudgingly admire our shared purpose.
Okay, wait. How many
Oh,
cookies do I have to pay you for you to call him Diluk?
No.
Please!
No.
Please!
No.
Please! Call the door Diluk! Please! Please!
No puppy dog eyes is gonna make this happen, okay?
Please!
God damn it!
Please!
Oh.
I'll give
What?
you triple!
What?
Triple the cookies!
Fuck. God.
Oh god, I'm dying.
God damn it!
It's the first time that it's 19 degrees Celsius. I'm laughing so hard that I'm actually hot.
Nope, not drunk enough. Give me a minute. Oh fuck.
Well, there you
Once.
go. Goodbye.
Oh, the fuck!
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, we're both dying. This is beautiful.
I need a fucking. You know they call them fingers, but I've never seen them fing. I just thought you should know that. Just.
Are you
Whoa.
starting to philosophize under
Yeah.
Titan's tits or something?
The Meh. Hold on, I'm spilling vodka all over the
Oh
fucking
yeah,
thing
you
here.
are. Shit, the
No,
fire. Oh my god.
Hold on, there's still a little bit
I
left. Let me
just got the new floor.
There we go, another one.
How am I going? Whew, okay, I need more water. Oh, Lord.
Oh, what? Healthy, straight edge fucking.
Water is just vodka without potatoes.
My god, that's brilliant. It's just vodka that hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Where was
Premature
I?
Vodka. How about?
Uh. How about? Look, nope, fuck this. What?
Oh, that's the sixth one. Yeah, I win. I gave you a lot of potatoes.
7.
This winter.
Yay!
I
My mother could not.
boy.
My mother could not possibly be more pleased, and maybe eat 2 of those before they disappear.
I'll give you a special little. Oh, I know. I'll rob Rowan of his magic boxes, and I'll fill them up with cookies. Your mother's not gonna open those.
Is what?
The magic card boxes.
Oh fuck! Okay.
He's drunk.
No notes to self. If you're hearing this, reading this, am I typing? I guess I don't. I'm not sure I'm typing.
Sure.
Do not turn head too fast. Ow.
Oh Lord, I'm crying. Ugh. Goodness. Okay.
Okay. So, right, doors.
I like the sound of. Oh God.
I like the sound of that. A little different than the actor, Idris. Oh, fuck me, seriously?
Yep. That's why I said it.
Oh, no. She's simping over Idris Elba. Considering the kind of roles...
Wait, who is that? Wait, let me go.
You are an uncultured savage.
Yes, I am.
Considering the roles this man is famous for, this is bad.
What? Hijack, Luther, Fast and Furious? I don't know what. I have never watched any of these movies.
Luther is not a movie. Luther is the most amazing police procedural I've ever seen.
Oh.
He's the star of it.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2?
Yes, and if they handed out, Academy Awards for British shows, he'd would have won one.
Dude, I
What?
never watched movies.
It's not a movie.
Or anything. Or series.
Well, there you go.
Pacific Rim, Daddy's Little Girls. Cats? He was in
And
Cats.
And The Dark Tower.
Yeah. Ghost
Also
Rider.
Cyberpunk.
And Finding Dory.
Finding Doors?
Yes, Finding Doors.
I don't want to know.
Understandable.
Anyway, but still elegant sounding. A sibilant whisper, like my draft catcher sliding across the carpet. Tana nodded sleepily, cuddling up even closer with the soft, pleased sound of assent. Okay. Look, it is. Oh, God. I'm gonna die.
I love my life. Thank you for the lurk, Nitro.
I am gonna die today. But at least I'll die like the finished. I'm extremely happy.
Oh boy, I'm gonna cry. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I gave into an impulse to stroke Tana's hair soothingly again, and found I liked it so much, I kept doing it. Soon, she was relaxed into deep sleep against me, and I took the rare opportunity to watch her doze up close. She was the most beautiful human I'd ever seen, and if I'd been in love with her before, I was entirely smitten now. I was admiring the way her delicate eyelashes curled against her cheek, when a soft "hello" issued from behind the makeshift shower curtain door behind the couch. Carefully sliding away from Tana and guiding her head to rest on a throw pillow, I made my way to the door, pulling the curtain back to reveal a delivery man in a light blue uniform, brandishing a clipboard and pen. "Hello, sir. You missed the event. I have a delivery here for a 10 event."
I'm concerned that you consider hello a soft hello. It's like, oh yeah, he called her softly. Hey!
Screamed softly in my ears.
Yup.
I nodded after a moment, setting aside the warm emotions at being mistaken for a husband.
Or father.
I reached for the I reached for the offered pen and clipboard, subtly leaning on the door frame as I mentally struggled with staying upright.
I was
Humans were so floppy.
floppy.
I'd really have to work on getting used to this. I scribbled lazily on the line the deliveryman pointed to, having learned from TV shows that performance and confidence mean far more than legibility when it came to signatures.
Says, of course, signatures.
Tapping the pen on the clipboard with a satisfied nod, the man used the pen to point over his own shoulder at a huge, cardboard-wrapped rectangle resting on the opposite wall. After the delivery man left, I considered the package with mixed feelings. No one wanted to be replaced after all. And here I was, staring right at my replacement. One that I'd encouraged, no less. I'd proudly been Tana's door for a long time. But the time was right to transition into being something more. Her protector, her guardian, her...
Jesus Christ.
My mind wandered into lustful flashes, and then drifted off. I'd heard a noise. It sounded like the neighbor had an argument with his wife. He left the house and slammed the door on his way out, and at that moment, I lost all focus. And I have to confess that I cried. I always cry. I cry for my brothers and sisters who stand at the threshold. I cry for every door who is abused, every time a homeowner has a bad day. Hear me now! We have a consciousness. We have dignity. We have a soul, damn you! I tell you now, every time God closes a door, he closes it gently before he opens that window. I tell you now, the big J Money himself was raised by a carpenter, and he knew better than to go around slamming doors, because if he did, he'd get the belt. Do you feel me, pimp? Can I get an amen?
Amen!
Can I get a hallelujah?
Hallelujah! Jesus Christ.
Chapter 10.
Well, anyway. Oh, God. Praise the Bahamut. Okay. Chapter 10.
I'm gonna need some vodka after that.
You mean the 7th bottle?
7th, 9th, who's counting anyway?
True.
Hello, my dear. What's
Hello.
that? You want me to do to you what I did to my ex-wife? But baby,
Stuck it
people
up
are
your ass.
watching. Oh no! Oh. Oh.
Ooh. Okay.
Is it just me, or there's me in the room? There I
There's
am.
at least two of you. Yes. Two of you in the room. I love that the tracking works exceedingly well for your eyebrows. Like, it's actually very good. I'd call Beef a functional alcoholic, but that's assuming he functions right now. He's reading.
Damn right I am.
It's a function. Let's go.
Chapter 10. Tan awoke with an unladylike snort. Likely disoriented, surfaced from such a deep sleep while still light streamed through the window. She wiped drool from the corner of her mouth, blinking sleepily before letting herself fall back into the cushions. Her voice floated over the couch, heavy with dry humor. Right, my shockingly attractive door has come to life after I fucked him, vowing to protect me against my murderous panty-sniffing super that broke him and poisoned my orange juice. Just another Thursday. I grinned. Shockingly attractive, huh? I'll take it. I wiped the back of my hand across my forehead. This sweating thing was almost as annoying as my floppy human spine. I walked over with the tiny pink screwdrivers clutched in my big palm. Tana stretched with a gentle groan, tilting her head side to side to work the kinks out of her neck as her eyes flicked up in greeting. She loved her couch, but hard naps always took their toll on her neck and shoulders.
Fucking creeper, honestly. Sometimes, yup. He knows too much.
Hey, sleepyhead. No, wait, that's him.
No, that's him.
Fuck. Stoli, we had a deal. Anyway.
The booze is working.
No, I'm working.
Oh.
Hey, sleepyhead. I beamed happily at her, and she returned it with a sleepy, peaceful one as she stretched again. And them sweater puppies started jumping around like it was time to play ball, if you know what I'm saying.
The lights were out. Aren't there like expressions for that? Like the school's out, the lights are active. Something.
The lights are active. It doesn't sound particularly,
Arousing.
But what do I know? I'm just a steak.
Oh god.
If she didn't cut it out, I was gonna need a shower. A cold one. Did you have a good rest? The new door came while you were asleep, and there were instructions with it, so I figured I'd make myself useful. She scrubbed her eye with the heel of her hand, looking beyond the couch to see that her new door, one with a very pretty transom arch window, was installed in her front door frame now. I grinned, walking over to open and close the new door with a flourish. I twisted the latch on the curved inner handle before dropping a pair of shiny brass keys in her hand.
Dude, a question. How can the door read instructions?
Years of practice.
Understandable.
Either that or it's an IKEA door.
Just tiny images and numbers, that's all.
Images, numbers, and this smiley-faced blob dude with a hammer.
Happy! Sad! Happy! Sad!
Smiley-faced blob man with a hammer builds furniture. Smiley-faced blob man with a hammer is watching you build furniture. Smiley-faced blob man holding hammer is not pleased with the way you build furniture. Slimy-faced blob man with hammer is coming over to your house. With hammer. Anyway.
I'm having fun.
When we perused the delivery app, I not so subtly steered her away from picking a model similar to my own, with a rounded knob on the interior. I knew it was ridiculous, but it made me a little jealous. I didn't want a replacement she could fuck, even theoretically. This this young door has never heard a very important phrase. Where there's a will, there's a way.
There's a way.
I brought her phone over. I charged it while she was sleeping and handed it to her, nodding at the door. We should probably call the police now, right? Tana opened her mouth to reply, but her phone buzzed in her hand before she could. A recipient, a sender, with the name Creep sent. Hey honey, Mrs. Scrimshaw says you got a big package delivered. Do you need help getting it inside? I'm good with delivering big packages, winky face.
Ah, God. Ugh. I cringed at that. I actually cringed at that.
Well, you know what that means, don't you?
Yep.
Give me a baby, I need me to fucking...
Oh, I'm good at delivering big packages. I do it every time.
The only reason I don't need a bigger sip is because I've heard worse of the simps that came after you.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hey, wanna go to the orgy bar on our first date? Those Germans, man, they sure know how to live.
Indeed. Okay.
Tana's lip curled in disgust, and I growled with anger as I read over her shoulder. Was I in her personal space? Maybe. But I'd already told her I was her protector, hadn't I? He knows you relax and make your mimosas today. He usually peeks in through the window to watch you for a minute if he hears the TV on and knows you're facing away. He's probably hoping to take advantage of you, or worse, once you're drugged. I bet he suggests mimosas as soon as he got in. My hand tightened on her shoulder, rubbing it in as much to soothe her as myself. Tana laughed, looking at me in disbelief. Oh, and he's the stalker. Sounds like you could give him a run for his money. Diller. It's not getting better. I'm building up a tolerance to the booze faster than I'm building up a tolerance to that.
I'm going to pee my fucking pants, I swear to God. Holy Jesus.
Oh, what a time for my eyeball ulcer to kick in. I think it's telling me something.
No, are you okay?
Of course not. Let's go. Oh, God. Oh.
I don't want you injured again. Shut up.
I'm always injured. Let me just zoom out dramatically while I clean these glasses.
Gonna stretch.
I don't know why I'm cleaning glasses. I drink straight from the bottle. Yeah.
What?
No, what?
Oh, nice pun. I kind of whooshed over me for a little bit. Nice pun.
What pun?
The pun you made.
What?
Glasses with...
Oh, fuck me. Is that what the booze does to me? I'm never drinking again.
You start punning. You start being punny.
You know, the good news is I'm not going to remember any of this by tomorrow morning.
Oh, I'll make sure I'll send you the photo. Don't worry.
Hope. No, I'll just not. Yeah, that's the plan, I guess. I blushed at my own intensity as much as the pleasure of hearing my new name on her lips. Okay. Caught me. I'm worried about you, that's all. I mean, I know you can hold your own. That's why he had to drug you in the first place, because you're such a fighter. Oh, boy.
Oh, come on.
Oh, dude. But honestly, Tana, I want to kill him. I'm not given to violence, I promise. Not even when I used to be slammed and kicked open by those impatient frat boys before you moved in, but the thought of him touching you. My voice roughened with the unspoken threat, and it was hard to miss the flash of lust that warmed Tana's gaze. Yeah,
Damn, girl.
This girl's got problems.
Oh, you're gonna kill him?
Oh, you are violently angry. That is just my type. Oh boy.
Moist.
He's talking murder. Oh boy, I cannot stop the flow from my nethers.
I can't even watch Saw. That's how horny I get with murder.
The problem is that she's serious.
Yeah. Not me! God.
You're sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure about that.
She turned, lacing her arms around my neck. An intimacy I cherished. It's okay. I want to kill him too. I probably would in self-defense, if I didn't worry about trials and going to jail and everything else. If only to protect other women too. But you've watched the shows. Even obvious, justice gets punished a lot. And they determine innocence years later with a whoops for locking someone up for decades. She frowned, sighing. If I was really lucky, they'd arrest him on circumstantial evidence over the orange juice maybe. And meanwhile he'd be out, free on bond, to do God's know what to me in revenge. I also don't want the cops anywhere near you. We're not even sure what you are, Dillick. It doesn't get better.
Is that hot?
And I'm willing to bet your transformation didn't come with ID.
I'm so sorry, Lynn.
She laid her cheek on my bare chest again, letting me tighten my arms around her. Maybe I should just forget about it. The new door to keep him out. If I'm careful, if I only go to my car during the day, or take you with me, or maybe if I get an alarm system. Her phone buzzed again, where it was clutched in her hand at my back, and she tensed, a barely audible whimper slipping out. I grumbled, holding her gently outward in order to meet her eyes. Tana, that's no way to live. You shouldn't have to look over your shoulder every time you cross a parking lot or go shopping or let yourself into your own apartment because some sick man thinks he's entitled to you. No. We're gonna end this. And if you don't trust the police, we'll find another way. And even though the reassurances came from the lips of a fantasy man pulled straight from her dreams and her doorframe, I hoped that Tana would let herself believe them.
Oh, how beautiful.
Chapter 11.
Let's go.
After we'd tested the new door's lock carefully, Tana agreed to go to the store with me. If only to get me some clothing that didn't look like I was en route to a Magic Mike calendar shoot. I still caught her preening as I gathered numerous appreciative looks while I looked through racks of t-shirts, still clad only in her ex's gray sweatpants and a pair of Tana's pink rhinestone-studded flip-flops that were 2 sizes too small.
I asked him. Also, no panties then.
Why would he?
Going commando, I guess. Isn't that uncomfortable for males? Like, penis straight into the crotch of the pants.
It's uncomfortable, it's kind of unsanitary, and I don't know about you other fellas, but I really don't like the feeling of my junk dangling in the breeze or dangling when I walk. I don't like it, okay? It feels weird.
Fair, that between that and some girls' panties, I suppose that would be better, yeah.
Those probably get caught in all kinds of uncomfortable places, and
Yep.
no. After an elderly woman nearly ran her cart into a display checking me out, Tana's expression changed from bemused to annoyed. She huffed and pulled a plain black t-shirt over my head, snapping off the tag and tossing it in the cart's upper basket with the toiletries she picked up for me. There, you can wear this out instead of causing property damage from all these thirsty retirees. Well, would you look at that? Apparently it's not just a me thing. I swear, man. If I was into gilfs, I'd be up to my eyebrows in it. All
The
of them.
old ladies, man.
Every single one. Eyeballing me like a piece of meat, which, to be fair, I get it. I get it, but come on, man.
Yep.
Have some discretion, Jesus.
No such thing. When you get to a certain age, you can just Google. Not Google. Ogle. Oogle. Ogle? Oogle?
Ogle.
Ogle. Ogle.
I chuckled, pulling her close and kissing her so thoroughly and openly there was no question he only had eyes for her. She stumbled back a step, fingertips ghosting over her lips, eyes wide. Oh, right. I'd forgotten that I hadn't done that before. Not when I looked like this, anyway. She'd kissed me while I was still a door, but it'd been more of a joke than anything else. Right? Oh, Tana, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have assumed that you'd want... I winced, dropping my hands from her shoulders and stepping back behind the car to give her space. Want? Tana tilted her head, eyes dancing with amusement. Dillick, I think you're allowed to steal a kiss, sweetheart. I kind of put your doohickey up my wigwam a few hours ago. We both jumped at a metallic clang and a loud whumping noise as an entire display stack of boxes tumbled into the aisle. A red-faced woman, unable to meet our eyes, hastily backed her cart away from the point of collision and took off in the opposite direction.
All these people are very horny. Amazing.
Yeah, well, serves you right for eavesdropping, nosy. Tana sneered after her, grinning at me a moment later as I bent down to pick up the boxes. But seriously, Dillick, it's fine. Feel free, okay?
Oh god, your mic peaked. That was beautiful.
Much like the eavesdropper, I struggled to meet Tana's eyes, concentrating on straightening the stack of boxes instead as I impulsively added a question. And the rest? Tana reached a hand down to help me up, giving me a wink. Well, maybe not right here in the menswear section. My heart soared. Other parts of me did as well, unfortunately, forcing me to grab the card handle and put it in front of me.
Awkward. Very awkward.
Tana only smirked, crossing her arms over her chest and glancing downwards. What's wrong, big boy? Got a nuts dash so dash little problem. I blushed, clearing my throat. I'll be fine. I'm good. Do you need anything? You'll want some ice cream in a few days. Let's get you some ice cream, okay? She closed a hand around the side of the car, stopping my progress with a curious tilt of her head. And just how do you know? I'll want ice cream in a few days, Dillick. God.
These nuts.
God.
God.
Oh no, that is too many at once. That is too many at once. I gotta fucking. No, wait, that's the wrong way. Why am I
That's
turning?
the wrong way. Do not put it on the fire.
Hey, you put it into the. I made a joke. Nope, just hello. Hey, hey,
Go. Bottoms up. You call this hanging on? You call this hanging on, Sin? Gambate indeed. You got this, PP.
Is there still any? It's almost empty. But you know what? Almost ain't enough for me. I'm slushing this bitch around and I'm drinking the rest of it as soon as I have to fucking say that.
So 5 seconds, got it.
Don't remind me. I live on a placid island of ignorance surrounded by whatever the hell it is Lovecraft wrote in the story. I don't remember.
Don't worry, the best part is coming. And so is he. Hello, Thea, welcome back.
Somehow
How much has beef had? That's the 7th bottle.
Or 9th. I lost count at some point when did I lose count? That doesn't matter.
Let's go.
Uh,
Coming, get it?
You're making me want to finish the bottle right now, goddamn it.
It's you got it.
I fidgeted with the collar of my new shirt, clearing my throat again and lowering my voice. Your bad days, you'll have them soon, the same as you did last month. The ones where you wear softer clothing and watch sad movies and go to the bathroom a lot and sometimes cry. I don't like to see you sad. You seem better when you have ice cream. Again, the warm look, the one that lit me up like sunshine on a spring day, as she released the card and moved to walk beside me.
Every
Her voice
girl
was
wants
soft.
a stalker.
Yes, every girl wants a man who knows exactly when she's going to start bleeding profusely from the vagina.
No one said that. Just implied.
I mean, to be fair, if they're on the pill, it's a little bit more predictable.
Yeah. Whew.
Her voice was soft, and a smile tugged up the corner of her mouth as she nodded toward another aisle. All right, this way. Once we'd gotten everything Tana thought I'd need, we headed back to her apartment. The employment application I'd surreptitiously grabbed at checkout tucked into my pocket. She'd been insistent about buying me several outfits, pairs of shoes, and toiletries, but I didn't want to be a kept man if I could help it. Tana deserved to be taken care of, and I wanted to be the one to do it. Let's ignore the fact that this man has been in human form for all of 5 hours, and somehow I don't think he has his curriculum.
I don't think
Maybe,
he even knows
I'm
what
guessing.
his age is. Hello, sir. How old are you? 6 hours.
Yes, hello. I see here on your CV that you don't have a CV. Care to explain?
The door is human for now. After fucking, the door turned human, yes. For now.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's a man now, door.
Currently, yeah. Still
Yes, we
has
were
the
putting-
same door thought, though. And he's jealous of other doors.
Understandable.
They bought a new door, and he made sure to have a different type of knob so that the girl can fuck the new door. As you do.
As one does.
Mm-hmm.
As we were putting everything away, I tried not to read too much into the fact that Tana had cleaned out a drawer for me in her dresser. I explained what I'd seen Randall do, both before she moved in and after.
Oh,
With fear in her eyes.
Beefy. Ad. There's an ad.
I see. Well,
You can
the fear in
run
her
the
eyes.
ad.
The fear in her eyes reminds me of this
Muy
video
natural
sponsor.
Video.
Video? It's a sponsor, okay? I don't give a crap.
Be right back, real quick.
Hello, I'm Reverend Beef. Do you feel anxious? Lonely? Does life sometimes seem purposeless? Does the world feel drained of color ever since your wife left you and turned your life into a meaningless, shambling mess? No, just me. Anyway, we have the solution for you. Community, values, purpose, curves. Come and join us at the Church of Booty. We follow the holy word as written by the great prophet Sir Mix-a-Lot. We got round booty, bubble booty, narrow booty, square booty too, if you're into that kind of thing. Join your local chapter and rediscover the joy of being alive. Bask in the glory of the Gluteus Maximus. Join the Church of Booty. Dial 1-900-MIX-A-LOT and kick them nasty thoughts. This message brought to you by an ordained minister of the Church of Booty. No fine cheeks were harmed in the making of this ad. I see you have questions for the Reverend Beef. How does one join this church? Well, that is very simple, my friend. You pick up your phone and you dial 1-900-MIX-A-LOT. The process will be clear from there. This is not a euphemism. The process will be clear from there. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, what? So that's what that feels like. I'm just gonna have myself a bit of a lay down real quick. If Def comes back, tell her I don't know. Fuck. Excuse me. I'm gonna. Hey, fellas. Like that pork soda I had. It's a burgundy couch, except it never really was burgundy.
Why are you tilted?
Hey, fuck! Who woke me up?
Beef running away? No!
No, I'm right here. Damn it, I was having such a nice dream
What
about.
happened? About
I fell
doors?
asleep. No, fuck that.
About doors. It was doors.
Shut. Am I right side up or down side right?
You're right side.
We're good enough.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, where were you?
Something, the Church of Booty. No, wait, that segment's over. Never
No,
mind.
the other. Yep. Mm-hmm. The fear in her eyes. You know, the
Yeah,
fear.
yeah. And you're absolutely sure he didn't poison anything else. Tana stood in front of the open refrigerator, frowning at the contents and biting her thumbnail. I shook my head. gently closing the refrigerator door and opening my arms again. She stepped into them like we were made for one another,
Aww.
and I held her close, gloriously happy despite our grim topic of conversation. No, nothing I'd seen, and I always kept a very close watch on him. I couldn't see what he was doing in your bedroom because he closed the door behind him, but the orange juice was the only food he ever touched. Her nose wrinkled, and she slipped away from me to stomp to the bedroom. A few minutes later, she pulled open the folding door on the hall closet and shoved an armful of linens and pillowcases in the washer, dusting off her hands. Blig! God knows what the fuck he was doing in my bedroom. I always thought I smelled smoke, but I figured it was coming from the vestibule or something. I've never been more glad I would habitually wash my vibe before I use it. I'd already...
Wait, was the guy smoking her vibe? No, wait, the vibe is in the vibrator, not the vape! Never mind! Oh my god!
I hope you never get those two mixed up. I really hope you never get those two mixed up. It'll lead... I'm not sure what's worse, the awkward situation in broad daylight in public, or the weird feeling in bed.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Okay, never mind. That was not the book, that was just me being stupid. He could.
I'd already crouched down to retrieve the cleaning spray under the sink, along with a roll of paper towels that I tilted in her direction. If it's alright with you, I'll clean off your headboard and all the dresser tops too. I don't ever want you to feel violated or afraid in your own home. Tana studied me for a long moment, her eyes soft. Thank you, Dylan. God damn it. You've done so much already. You are a very good door. I hope you know that.
Beefy.
One moment. I'm gonna need a little courage to read this next fucking...
Good door.
Shut your fucking... Right. Almost empty. Fuck. Oh, God.
Yes.
Fuck.
Be a little good door for me, will you? Stay stiff and wooden there, please. Now open wide.
Something about being called a good door made my human legs feel weak and shaky. I can't do this. I can't do it.
You don't want to be called a good beef?
Oh.
Are you like a little beef?
I nodded before continuing to the bedroom, grateful my new jeans and boxer briefs were better at concealing my arousal than my titties. My sweatpants have been. Fuck!
Oh, I'm dying. Good door.
Why did I agree to this again?
It was your idea, even.
Chapter 12, no it wasn't.
No. I need you to read what I wrote in this one. Please.
No, it'll be a surprise for all of you.
It's literally...
You'll find out very soon.
Yup.
That said, I took some liberties with the prose. I hope Miss Valentine doesn't particularly mind, but I am better at this. Just saying.
I'm tired. Good door. It's a good little door.
No.
Good door.
I started moving things carefully from the... fuck, I can't even... 1 second, gotta get my voice back. I started moving things carefully from the dresser top to the bedside table, when I turned to find Tana leaning in the bedroom doorway, watching me, her expression unreadable, a smirk playing at her lips. I saw that, you know. I turned my back to her, squeezed the trigger of the cleaning spray, only to have it stick, forcing me to fiddle with the nozzle nervously. Sweat began to tickle at my skin under my new shirt, even though the bedroom was comfortably cool. I sprayed the dresser top and swiped a handful of paper towels across it methodically. So what? I don't know what you mean. Suddenly, Tana's warmth was curled against my back. Her arms lacing around my waist, fingertips dangling perilously close to where I wished they'd explore. I had so many hungers now as a man, and this one had nothing to do with the drive-thru burger Tana had gotten me while we were out. I'm not making this one up, mind you. This is straight up in the text.
Yep.
Just FYI, I am not taking liberties yet.
But it is similar to what you would say, to be fair.
It is exactly what I would say, and this frightens me.
Oh god, the next is Beef Smut. The next book.
The look on your face when I told you what a good door you were for me. I set the spray aside to splay a palm on the dresser top, needing support at the gentle tease in her words. A faint metallic noise rang by where her joined hands rested below my abdomen. As Penis, the great betrayer, reared his ugly head once more, pinning one of the drawer handles against its backplate. It was becoming a problem. Unlike my knob, it couldn't decide what it wanted to be, up and down and up again, if Tana so much as looked my way.
Oh god.
I held my breath as her fingers unlaced a play at the front of my thigh, nails softly tracing at the denim as her voice purred in my ear. I'm going to tell you a secret delicate. I have a weakness for big, strong men who do as they are told. Good boys who enjoy working for my praise. It makes me feel safe and protected. Do you know anyone like that? My answering "uh-huh" came out considerably higher than the deep voice I'd just barely gotten used to, closer to a squeak worthy of unoiled hinges. My focus lasered in on a knot in the wood dresser top, my stomach tightening with anticipation. And who might that be, I wonder? Her voice sent chills down my human spine, which felt even less sturdy than it normally did. I put more of my weight on my palm, slightly bent over the low top of the dresser as my breath came in ragged gasps. I don't know exactly what I wanted, what I needed, but I had a feeling Tana knew. It's me, I blurted, my voice trembling almost as much as my body. It's me, I'll do anything for you. Oh, God, Jesus, fuck, oh, God, fuck,
There you go! I knew it!
What?
Like he's gonna break!
I can't do it!
He's not gonna break! I knew it! I read this chapter and I was like, he doesn't know what he's going into. He can't do it!
I was afraid this would happen. Oh, vodka, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
Oh, no, I can't.
And the fucking... There's no way I'm reading this without a reinforcement of the old fucking Latvian good shit. Absolutely anything. I'll pay you back for the clothes and cook for you and do the laundry. Her voice sounded like beautiful bells as she left, resting her forehead between my shoulder blades. Palms still pressed deliciously high on my thighs, or just high in general. Oh, Dillick, you sweet thing. Relax, baby. We're only playing a little.
I can't.
Stop me if you don't like something, though, okay? I sucked in a breath as her fingers moved to a button on my jeans, my fingertips flexing with excitement against the dresser. Okay, I like this. I like this a lot. That's because... Oh my. Lady, what are you doing? You're my good boy. I whimpered or barfed, one or the other. Well, she came sliding down that alleyway like the butter dripping off a hot biscuit. The aroma, the mean scent was enough to rouse suspicion in even the oldest of the tigers that hung around the hot spot in those days. The sight was beyond belief. Many a head snapped for double, even triple takes as the vivacious feline made her way to the depth of the alleyway, where the most virile of the young tabbies were known to hang out. They hung out in droves. Such a multitude of masculinity could only be found in one place. Now that was O'Malley's Alley. The air was thick with catcalls, no pun intended, but not even a muscle in her neck did twitch as she sauntered straight to behind the alleyway. She knew what she wanted. She was looking for that stud bull. She was looking for that he-cat. And that was me.
Concern.
Tommy the Cat is my name, and I say unto thee, say, baby, do you want to lay down with me?
Yep,
Say,
there you
baby,
go.
do you want to lay down by my side? Or, baby, do you want to lay down with me? Say, baby.
Little pussy.
Say, baby.
Wow.
I
Oh.
lifted my head, blinking away the haze of pleasure, panic setting in as I stared at the wall in front of me. Of course, I will. I'll do anything you ask, but I don't know how. Her body quivered where it was pressed against my back, and I got the impression she was trying not to laugh. Oh, Dillick, I can't even take how cute you are. Does this feel good? Alrighty then. Now picture this, if you will.
Oh God.
It's 10 to 2 a.m. and I'm on X, Yogi, and DMT and a box of Krispy Kremes in my need-to-know pose just outside Area 51. You know, contemplating
What?
the whole chosen people thingy, when just then a flaming stealth banana split the sky like one would hope but never really expect to see in a place like this. It's cutting right-angle donuts on a dime and stopping right at my Birkenstocks and me yelping, holy fucking shit!
A banana?
My big strong door. You did such a good job protecting me, saving me, making me feel so amazing. Then the X-Files being, looking like some kind of blue-green Jackie Chan with Isabella Rossellini lips and breath that reeked of vanilla chick champa did a slow-mo matrix descent out of the butt end of the banana vessel. And it hovered above my bug eyes, and my gaping jaw, and my sweaty L run hovered up her lip. And all I could think was, I hope Uncle Martin here doesn't notice that I pissed my fucking pants. Then just
again
let
with
it
the
feel
piss
good.
talk.
It's about to feel very good, trust me. Put both hands on the dresser and let me take care of you this time.
Yep.
And after calming me down with some orange slices and some fetal spooning, E.T. revealed to me his singular purpose. He said, you are the chosen one. The one who will deliver the message. A message of hope for those who choose to hear it and a warning for those who do not.
Praise Muhammad.
The chosen one. They chose me. And I didn't even graduate from fucking high school.
Ooh. Hi, gangsta. Ooh.
Then he looked right through me with somniferous almond eyes. I don't even know what that means, if I'm being honest with you. I must remember to write it down. This is so real. Like that time the day floated away. See, my heart's pounding. Because this shit never happens to me. Now, imagine, overwhelmed as one would be placed in my position. Such a heavy burden now. To be the one. Born to bear and read to all the details of our ending. To write it down for all the world to see. But I forgot my pen.
Oh.
What was that, Tana? I looked at her with wide eyes, a dreamy grin pulling at the edges of my mouth as I panted. She gave me a bemused smile, sitting cross-legged in front of me, pulling a paper towel off the crumpled roll to wipe her palm. It was a hand job, they'll look fucking. And I'm not sure I've ever seen a man completely reboot his hard drive over it like that. You okay, baby? I worried I'd broken you for a second there.
Sir, that was such a good hand job that we kinda got teleported into Area 51 at some point.
You're goddamn right.
I don't even know what happened, but yeah. Amazing.
I nodded, closing my eyes and giving a small, happy sigh. I'm perfect. I've never felt so good. I didn't know I could feel so good. She leaned in, pressing a kiss to my forehead, and I wondered if my stomach would ever stop flip-flopping happily when she did things like that. I like Jesus. I like
Don't
being
say
called. Jesus! What?
Say it! Say it!
Resist the fuck. Resist the fuck. I can
Say
do
it!
this. I don't want to do
Joe,
this, but I can
want
do
you to
this.
hear this. Hear this, Joe. Say it, Beef.
I like being called baby and good boy more than anything, except maybe this new hand job thing.
I got him to say the thing I haven't got for the past decade.
My skin is crawling. Fuck. Come here, baby. Papa Beef needs a fucking. What do you mean you're empty? Well, fuck you two and the horse you rode in on. You know what? You know what? You know what? You rancid bitch. I'm switching you. I'm trading you in for a newer, taller model, and fuck you two. Hey, baby, how you doing? Never mind the last one. Just get in here and fill up my.
Gulp, gulp, gulp.
Fuck.
Oh god. I'm the reboot after this one. This is precious. This is priceless. Thank you for that.
Fuck.
Ooh boy. Hi there, Earthbound fan. Welcome in.
Hi, you
special
came.
event.
You came at a perfect time. I just very nearly barfed. Just so you know, we're reading. I think it's a book.
Yeah, it's a book.
Hi, I'm Beef Vanderhuge, and this is my best friend Stolly. Hi, Stolly. Wave at the people, Stolly. Hi, how you doing?
Beef has a mouth. Now he has a mouth and working eyebrows. Wiggle for me, Beef. Wiggle a little bit. No,
Hello,
body.
ladies.
Yep, look at him.
Yeah,
Look at him, so cute. This is the peak of literature. Oh, we're peaking, all right.
and so's my microphone if this keeps up.
Oh God. Whew. This is the best stream on Twitch right now.
Bear in mind that I'm not speaking through a webcam anymore. I stole one of Brown's microphones and his mic stand, and then I realized that 10 years without playing live had left me incapable of understanding how to fuck around with a mic stand, and that was a whole awkward experience. Yeah, I can make this thing peak, by the way. It just takes a hell of a lot more cringe. Ain't that right, Stolly baby? That's right, baby.
Ooh, wow. So, remember when I said it's not the smut that I'm worried about, is when you get to these... That's what I don't think you realized how bad it got.
Where was I? Right.
Baby and big boy.
Can you wait here a minute for me? The couch made a weird noise. Should I be concerned? No,
Nah,
fuck that.
it won't break.
Not before me. I nodded, leaning back on my palms and watching her stand, smiling down at me before leaving the bedroom. She came back shortly after with a throw pillow from the couch, handing me a bottle of water and sitting down on the floor with a pillow in her lap. Here, Dillick. Come lay your head on the pillow for me. She laughed softly, handing me a warm, wet washcloth. And go ahead and wipe off your cock and put it away. I think it's earned a rest, don't you?
Yeah, and unhook your cock, please. Just put it away. Just tweak, 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 tweak.
Man, that trip to Area 51 was really something.
Dillick is here to be the representation of the guy when he's not a door. If not, there's a door.
Which unfortunately is most of the time now, I guess.
Don't worry.
I'm worried and there's nothing you can do to fix that. I blushed again and grinned, though I wasn't sure why, and did as she asked, carefully zipping up. She encouraged me to... Hold on. I want to fix up. Hold on. I know I have some pants around here somewhere. Nothing?
No.
Damn it.
Your threshold is too high, I guess.
Oh, well, just imagine that I found a pair of pants that haven't been worn in decades and just used the zipper.
Zip. Yep.
We need better sound effects, I tell you what.
I'm sorry. I got... Wait. If you need better, then... I have the best one regardless, so... Damn it. That's all you need. Okay, let's go.
She encouraged me to drink some from the bottle of water before guiding me to lay with my head in her lap. Her fingers gently combed through my hair, relaxing every muscle in my human body at once. There we go. You did so well, Dillick. That was playing it. That was playing a bit, but we can talk and play more in the future, if you like, or we can keep it uncomplicated if that feels better to you. I shook my head, moving to sit up, before her fingertips on my chest lightly held me down. Oh, okay, apparently I like that too. God damn it. My cock agreed. I never thought I'd say that in my life, but there you go. But I ignored it because Tana said I should rest. No, I don't want to be, oh wait, never mind. No, I don't want to be, uncomplicated. I enjoyed that. We can play again if you want to. I reached for my zipper, but she gave my hair a tug, making my mouth go dry. Oh, and that. I like that. Nope. I'm gonna have myself a conversation with my new best.
I'm gonna take it for you. Oh, you made yourself so tiny.
I didn't. Tiny, my.
Oh God. I am dying.
How do you think I feel?
He's pulling his cock out!
No, I am not. No, I am not.
My cock, indeed.
How do I put this eloquently? I think this book is giving me one of today's sponsors. Okay?
Erectile dysfunction.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want
I think I'm gonna have another spinal injury after this.
to.
I'm crying, dude. Yeah.
Tana grinned down at me, giving my head a soft shake with a grip on my hair. I think I created a monster. No dillick. Let's wait a bit. We have things to do, remember. I just wanted to give you a little reward for being such a good protector. I nuzzled her leg, cuddling closer with a laugh. Didn't feel little. Thank you, Tana. I hope you know that I protect you no matter what. I don't need you to get things for me or do things for... Her fingertips brushed my mouth. Shoot, I know, baby. I do it because I want to, that's all. I wouldn't do it if I thought you were some kind of entryway fuckboy, believe me. I raised a brow, looking up at her. What's a loud, angry knocking at the front door, had both of us sitting bolt upright, staring down the hallway. Only one person knocked that way, but Tana was already on her feet and had a hand on the door before my still pleasure-soaked brain caught up with my mouth. Tana, wait!
Oh no! Doom, doom, doom!
Chapter 13. It was too late. Tana had already swung the new door open, and Randall had already shouldered his way into her living room.
Why the fuck
slamming
didn't
the
you
door
look
behind
at
him.
the hole, dude? The... what's that name? Glory hole?
What?
The name for the hole on the doors!
That is not what a... That's not...
Peeping Tom! Peeping
That's-
hole!
That's not what a glory hole is, lady.
The peeping hole, Tom.
Peep hole.
Oh,
Peep
peep hole.
hole.
Peep.
Not glory hole, okay? First of all, technically, glory holes are on walls.
I mean, if a door can be a guy, then the door can be a wall.
Oh. No. Just no.
What if the door is gay?
What the hell does that have to do with glory? You know what? Never mind. I don't know. I don't think I want to know.
Let's go.
It was too late. Tana had already swung the new door open, and Randall had already shouldered his way into her living room, slamming the door behind him. His expression was so cold I could feel the chill from here. He swayed unsteadily on his feet, his eyes wild and unfocused, as he crowded Tana against the back of the new door, something metal flashing in his hand. Did you call them? Did you make up those fucking lies about me? They're probably tossing my place right now, you bitch! I hung up on them, and now they're looking for me. Tana caught my gaze and gave a small, sharp shake of her head, subtly motioning with her hand that I should stay down and out of sight. I hated it with every fiber of my new being, but I did as she told me. Randall had shoved one of his hands in his hair, clutching at it in a way that looked painful, grunting with frustration. If Sarah just listened to me, if Sarah had just listened to me, I was a good guy. I told her that.
You almost said good boy!
I was so much better to her than Charlie had, but no, she just wanted to be friends after laying all that emotional baggage on me. I'm not a fucking therapist. Oh my. I mean, in a way, this is a good sign. It means that after that thing in Vietnam when Charlie stepped on a landmine and lost his fucking legs, he found
I knew
love.
you would love the name.
Found love.
Yep.
If only for a brief moment until Randall stepped in.
Yep. It was beautiful.
He snapped out of his tirade and glared at Tana, still plastered to the back of the door, but trying to stay calm. I'd never wished harder that her apartment had a back door. I couldn't leave this damn room without Randall seeing me. I couldn't get help for Tana. Randall raised the hand that wasn't in his hair, the metallic glint suddenly taking shape. He had a gun.
Oh no!
Fear flooded my senses, determination drowning it as my vision narrowed in on Tana. I scrambled to my feet and down the hallway as fast as my legs could take me. Tana screamed and dove toward the couch. Randall turned to face me, and I collided with him, slamming him into the door and grabbing his wrist. His face was an ugly snarl of fury as he shoved me back, ripping his wrist loose and looking towards the couch like a predator. No. I punched him as hard as I could, the angle awkward because we were grappling so closely. Randall's pupils were wide and dilated, and he was clearly under the influence of something, which made him unexpectedly strong as he shoved me back again. Tana smashed a vase against the back of his head with a dull thud, but it failed to take him down, even as blood stained the edge of the half-broken vase and the back of Tana's couch. There was a bright flash and a searing pain, and then there was blood on me too. A cold sensation took over my limbs, a heaviness that made it impossible to move, pick up my foot and travel forward, to put myself between Randall and Tana. I grew taller, woozy Randall turning unfocused, confused eyes up to me. My floppy human spine stiffened as I fell into him, ramming his head between the edge of the couch frame and a sharp, broken piece of the vase with a sickening thud. I was so tired. I needed to rest now. But wasn't there something I needed to sleep? Sleep.
What a hero!
Chapter 14.
What a beautiful hero. Let's go.
Consciousness was a fleeting thing, but the few snippets I managed to capture told me I was definitely a door again. This time, however, the burning, angry presence of a bullet hole marred me in a through and through. A hole big enough to pass a pen through, an inch below my apartment number. The pain of it made it hard to focus, to stay awake enough to understand what was going on around me. Images lingered in my mind without context or continuity. Some uniformed men and women scratching at a wall with a penknife and sliding Tana's orange juice bottle into a red-topped plastic bag. A weeping Tana talking to police officers, gesturing at me where I leaned at an angle off the back of the couch. Randall's crumpled body, surrounded by blood-stained carpet, his eyes closed. Mrs. Scrimshaw, Christopher Thomas in her arms, apologizing emphatically for something to Tana. A solemn Officer Holden, gesturing at the woods from the front door, nodding with a sad expression. A white room full of metal tables, littered with red-topped plastic bags and the snap and whine of flash cameras. The thump-thump thud of a long journey in the back of a van, followed by the familiar warmth of Tana's living room and the smell of new carpet and paint. And somewhere in the eternity, Tana's voice called out to me, like a golden rope to hang on to and pull myself out of the darkness. Dilek, I don't know if you can hear me. I'm not even sure. You are in a fever dream, but I can't let you go. I made them bring them back to me after their investigation, after Randall was charged for the death of that poor girl. Her fingertips traced down my front, and I was relieved that I could still feel her. But I hadn't lost that in whatever had happened to me. Her palm lingered over where my bullet hole had been, which felt better somehow. As if she could read my mind. Tana gave a sad laugh, fingertips tracing where the hole had been. I got some wood putty. I don't know how exactly to fix mortal wounds on a man that turned onto a door on me.
Turned
but
on?
I think...
Turned into?
But I think... Turned into a door on me is what I goddamn said. But I think I did a decent job. Her voice cracked, and I realized she was not only crying, but had been for a while. I ached to be able to hold her, to make it better, to show her I was alright. But was I, really? I was a door again. And with the replacement that I had installed practically mocking me, what use could Tana possibly have for me now? She had already negotiated with the police to have me returned, which I'm sure came with a great deal of uncomfortable, impossible questions.
I need the door, man. I need it. I really need the door. How did I use the door to attack the guy?
Who knows?
Yeah.
And I was touched that she'd gone that far. I was essentially kindling in terms of usefulness. The thought filling me with a deep, wretched sadness. Something soft and slippery stretched over me, and with a shock, I discovered that Tana was stretching another barrier, a condom, she'd explained while we were picking out my clothes, over my knob. I was resting flat against the carpet, and Tana was wearing little more than a suggestion of lace that skimmed her curves and showed everything. I was wrecked, dear. Look, I wanted you back. I needed you back. Even though I knew Randall was in jail, I kept having these nightmares about being buried in the woods, and I prayed. I didn't even know who I was praying to be honest with you. But I didn't care if they could bring you back to me. Tana continued softly as the cap of the WD-40 came on, in preparation for what I can only assume was a long night of maintenance work around the house.
Yeah, of course.
And one night, someone finally answered. This beautiful Greek woman, she reached down and pulled me out of the leaves and told me it was going to be all right. We walked right out of the nightmare, and she listened to me talk about you, said some disparaging things about her husband being an idiot, and told me how I could get you back. It took weeks of paperwork and fighting with the evidence department and a lot of Lysol and telling myself I wasn't crazy, but... She bit her lower lip, studying me, taking a long sip from her wine glass before setting me aside. And you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get myself a 1967 Cadillac Eldorado convertible. Hot pink with whale skin hubcaps and all leather cow interior. And big brown baby seal eyes for headlights. Yeah, and I'm gonna drive around in that baby at 115 miles per hour, getting 1 mile per gallon, sucking down quarter-pounder cheeseburgers from McDonald's in the old-fashioned, non-biodegradable styrofoam containers. And you know what? When I'm done sucking down those greaseball burgers, I'm gonna wipe my mouth with the American flag, and then I'm gonna toss the styrofoam containers right out the side, and there ain't a goddamn thing anybody can do about it. You know why? Because we've got the bombs. That's why. 2 words. Nuclear fucking weapons. Okay?
Bombs!
Now look, it's you. It worked. Thank you, Hera. Russia, Germany, Romania, they can have all the democracy they want. They can have a big democracy cakewalk right through the middle of Tiananmen Square, and it won't make a lick of difference because we got the bombs. Okay? My beautiful Tana, how I missed you. I'd die for you 1,000 times to live this moment. John Wayne's not dead, by the way. He's frozen. And as soon as we find a cure for cancer, we're gonna thaw out the Duke, and he's gonna be pretty pissed off. You know why? If you ever taken a cold shower, we'll multiply that by 15 million times. That's how pissed off the Duke's gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Duke and John Cassavetes and Lee Marvin and Sam Peckinpah and a case of whiskey, and I'm gonna drive down to Texas and... I tucked a broad smile against her shoulder, cheeks burning. I was a good boy. And it was a weekend's eve, and I had sex on my breath, and I was looking for something to see. With a borrowed black leather and my best fishing hat. It was just Wendy-O and me. We called up Swamp on the telephone, and we said we were coming on down and pick him up. And Swamp said, "Hey, Snappy, me and Green, you'll come along, but only if we can bring a friend. His name is Harold." And I said, okay. So now we had a Swamper, a Greenie, a Wendy-O, Stanley, a Harold of the Rocks, and me. And we hopped into my dart and we headed for the night break to see a man they called Schoolie D. Now Harold, he's a friendly guy. He rambles on and on. I swear, he'll talk the balls off a rhinoceros. But the fact is, he just doesn't make much sense. And Stan said, "Well, this guy's pretty bizarre, Gus." So yeah, anyway, sometime later, I saw Harold at a party that Trousy threw late one night, and I said, "Hey man, you remember me?" And he said, "Well, of course I do, Snap Dad, and let me tell you right about now, I'm lit up like an old Christmas tree. Hey, bro, I'd like to thank you once again for letting me hang with y'all across the bay. When I look back at that night, it gets me a warm spot across my heart." Yeah. Then he shook my hand and walked away. That's the last I ever seen of Harold.
Bye, Harold.
You're definitely my type, Dylan. We're gonna have so much fun. Now go get cleaned up. You and I are going to dinner to celebrate your triumphant return. And in the end, Swamper and Greenie finally succumbed to the ways of Harold. And in doing so, each gave just a little bit of his soul away. What a couple of dumb shits. I tugged the condom off, looking with fascination at the thick white liquid on my fingertips before I washed them off in the sink.
Yogurt.
Tana explained, as she got ready nearby, that it had been several months since that fateful night when I got shot and reverted back to my door self. Mrs. Scrimshaw had actually called in about Randall. The older woman had previously caught him going out to the woods at odd hours of the night and realized Tana's car wasn't in the lot the last time Randall had to let himself into this apartment. Randall had nearly died from head trauma the night he shot me and I fell on him. I was solid oak after all.
Fair.
But had pulled through enough to face trial and spend the rest of his life in prison. Poor Sarah had been laid to rest properly, and her family had gotten the closure they'd been waiting for so long. Once I was dressed in a pair of nice black pants and a button-up shirt she brought for me while I was in evidence, Tana smiled as she fixed my collar, her expression soft and affectionate. So Harris also said that you'll turn back into a door every full moon, so we'll need to repeat this when you transform, so I can bring you back with my magic pussy. Okay, wait, so he's a were-door.
He is a were-door.
That is some Dwarf Fortress level shit.
Every full moon, he gets transformed back into a door. Fuck you, Dimitri, by the way.
She giggled and cupped a hand over the enchanted genitals in question. What the?
As you do, don't you cup
like
your
one
genitals?
does, enchanted genitals.
Enchanted genitals.
Skirt of her beautiful red dress. You should be able to stay human for the rest of the month now, at least, though she also said you'll have more control over the change once you get used to it. Kinda glad about that, honestly. I'm a fan of your knob.
Yep.
Yep, that's
a sentence. Yep, that's a sentence indeed.
She wrapped her arms around my waist and tilted her face up for a kiss, which I gladly gave her.
Come on, you got this. You got this.
You ready, baby? I'm gonna need you in a minute. Your wish is my command, now and always, and anybody I can give you.
Beef wasn't made to be a sim.
What? My best friend just died.
Don't
by
worry.
which I mean it's empty.
You have more. Bring the next best.
Would you look at that? I gotta have a new best friend, fellas.
Yup.
Hey.
Hello, movie.
She cupped my cheek and patted it a tad too firmly with a smile, making my cock jump yet again. I doubted I'd ever really get it back under control now that Tana had truly blamed me. What? But you know, if fate truly is a cruel mistress, then somewhere out there, my ex-wife is watching this and laughing herself into a coma.
I'm laughing myself into a coma. Oh, God.
Okay, how do I put this delicately? I never put a leash on you, okay?
Yeah, no, I get it. Whew, okay.
Well, it was kind of weird, but some old guy in a bathrobe or something knocked on my door yesterday asking about you. I was a little freaked out, obviously, but he said you were family. I don't see how that's possible, but I didn't tell him anything either, just in case. He left something for you. She grabbed a small box off the entryway table and handed it to me, peering cautiously into it as I pulled off the cover. Inside, a worn brown leather wallet was nestled against a few folded sheets of tissue paper. We sat on the couch as I opened the wallet, where a driver's license with my photo graced the front pocket, declaring me as
Come on.
Dilla Gluck, a 32-year-old legal immigrant from Greece, along with a passport and a small copy of my theoretical Greek birth certificate.
100% legit.
A substantial amount of high-value bills and a business card for an antiques dealer were tucked in the back of the wallet. As I turned over the card, "Tell him Dad sent you and take good care of that beautiful girl," greeted me in sharp, tidy handwriting. And an antique gold coin rolled out from the back pocket to land heavily on my leg. So maybe Zeus had learned something after all. Either way, I wasn't going to let a good lesson go to waste. I took the coin and card safely in the drawer of the coffee table and extended a hand to help Tana up. The gods have spoken, and I have a beautiful girl to take to dinner. I smiled as she turned her face up to me again, wordlessly demanding another kiss.
Come on, Beefy.
No, that's the last line in the book. The end, I swear.
No, read the other one. Be huge.
Do I have to?
Yes, you have to read the last sentence of the gosh darn book right now.
We're using full names now. Okay, brilliant. Fuck.
Come on.
Okay, hold on. One sip for good luck. I missed my foot. I think I could. Nope.
You need to. Come on, end it. You can't leave things unfinished.
I really liked it when she bossed me around. The end. The end. If you'll excuse me, I gotta fucking finish what I start. Finish what I started.
Now you can burn all the doors.
Well, Stoli, it was nice knowing you. Now get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god, this was incredible. This was incredible. At least
My soul hurts. My soul hurts.
And it was exactly 4 hours, dude. We timed this so perfectly. What the fuck? This was incredible.
I am equal parts impressed and inebriated.
Beefy, I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for being my friend, even if you're dying inside.
And outside.
And outside. But mostly inside.
Let me just put this away before it does any further permanent damage.
How's the brain damage, though?
I'm the brain damage. No wait, I have the. No wait, am I? Have I?
You have, and you are okay. Yep.
You're goddamn right, I do.
Thank you so much, Beef. You can rest out the booze now. I need the new stomach because I'm dying.
You know, my one solace is that I won't remember any of this tomorrow.
Oh, I'll send you the VOD, don't worry.
I'm not gonna watch it. I'm gonna pretend. I'm gonna put it.
Mom.
It's fine. She doesn't speak a word of English.
I'll tell her to put it every morning on speaker.
She doesn't know. She doesn't know how to operate machines. Okay, it'll be fine. I'm safe. I'm safe. I will remain blissfully oblivious. Blissfully oblivious. Did I get it right the first time? I think I did.
I'll teach her for cookies. How much does she want the cookies? How much does she want the cookies, huh?
That's evil.
Yup.
Why is everybody turned against me? First it was my ex, then it was the other one, then the guys from college, now you. Why?
I'm laughing so hard that I almost stopped streaming like 5 different times because I kept smacking things and shaking. Whew, okay. Beefy, appreciate it. I'll see you next week for a grand.
No, if you'll excuse me, I got a date with the. I'm guessing emergency room. Yeah, or this couch. This couch will do nicely. I'll see you all next week where we go back to topics that are much more safe for work.
Oh God.
Vander. Yeah, Vander huge away.
Friends, thank you so much. Oh God, no, I'm covering my face with a door. Oops. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just stay here. I'll just stay here. Thank you, everyone. I will see you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. I am going to be streaming tomorrow. Thank you so much. I hope you had half as much fun as I did. That's all I need. If you had half as much fun as I did, you had the best time ever. My head hurts from laughing so hard. Like, that's how bad it is. My head hurts from over laughing. I need to breathe. Take it to NECA. We can now shut the door. Yeah. Let's go say hi to NECA. Let's go and kick the door to NECA's stream, if you will. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much, everyone. Good note. Dafu out. Oh, I can't wait to send this and edit this. NECA is short. Oh, poor guy. No. Good night, everyone. Hydrate. Take care. Love your doors, but not this much. Bye!